is going on, ladies and gents? Welcome back to the channel. I am Lonnie from Flight Sim Gaming. Dominic, what's going on, man? Michael, what's going on? Mr. Travis Charles, hello, hello. Appreciate you guys stopping in on this pretty chilly Friday afternoon here in Southern Ontario. And there's a beautiful Speedbird 777. I think it's probably going to London Heathrow, if I would gather, if I would imagine. Anyways, ladies and gents, we are checking out Dominic Design Team's new Sydney, Nova Scotian scenery. I think it came out about a week ago or so. And Mr. Sam Guilford, hello, hello. What's going on? Pavel, what's going on? Appreciate you guys stopping in. Very small regional airport. I think it only sees two to maybe 3 flights a day at most. So, not an overly big airport. And I believe Sydney, Nova Scotia is like the port entry to... If you want to take like a ferry to, I guess, you know, Newfoundland, or a port entry, I think, from Europe or whatever, to Canada, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. But anyways, we're flying with the better E-jets. Sorry, with the better regional jets. Correction on that one. I'm sure Mr. Sim CFI will probably tell me otherwise. But we're flying with the Flight Sim Studio E-jets today. Jazz 94 is the real world route flown by Jazz. Right now, they're operating this route with the RJs. I believe about a week ago they were operating this route in this aircraft, so that's why I had picked this flight. But they changed it up. It's Jazz. It is what it is. Flight time is about 1 hour and 34 minutes in the air. We are making the return back to Montreal as well. We are on VATSIM. Should be a fun one. We got some shitty weather pretty much all throughout this live stream. The weather pretty shitty in Montreal with the winds, and then in Sydney, Nova Scotia, the winds are gusting 30, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe 28 or something like that. You know, is what it is. There is no VNAV with this aircraft currently. Still, Flight Sim Studios is working on the custom FMS and VNAV stuff. No more updates for this aircraft until that is released. I'm just letting you guys know. But anyways, request boarding, and let's see what's going to happen with the aircraft. I'm sure the cargo doors are probably going to break. Picked up a subscription, whoever that was. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And let it all open up, ladies and gents. Let it all open up. Fit details, import Simbrief flight plan. We'll check that off. There we are, Jazz 94, service from Montreal to Sydney. I think we're planning 6 right. And the conditions are dry. Flaps to departure. Calculate. Load that up. It's windy in Sydney. Gust up to 35. This might be an interesting one. Yeah. You know how we do over here at Flight Sim Gaming. Get the rest of these doors open. It's kind of weird. You got to open up all the doors for it to shut up. You know, it is what it is. Once all the doors are opened up, we'll go ahead and just close what we need to close.
Do you want to board crew? Pilot's boarding.
Beautiful. Hello, doors. You guys want to close? There we go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful. All right, now we're a little quiet in the cockpit here. Hold on. I'm just getting myself all configured here. Lovely. Let's get the sounds up. A lot of people asking me about flying this aircraft and whatnot. You know, this aircraft's, in my opinion, pretty solid. I don't think it's anything to be scared of. You know what I mean? Let's get the CTAF here. 19.9. It's going to be our CTAF in Montreal. And then 22.8 will be Unicam. Beautiful Squawk 2000. One thing I'm learning with this aircraft is you cannot add in your star. If you add in your star, the aircraft, you can't do any direct twos, and it kind of breaks the FMS. So we're not going to plug that. We're going to plug everything in manually, pretty much. Anyways, destination Sydney. We are Jazz 94. You can plug in the SID, no problem. You just cannot plug in the star for whatever reason. So, my suggestion is when you plug in your SID, when you're adding your star, don't add it from the FMS or from the flight plan. Just enter in all of the waypoints on your star and on your arrival or on your actual approach manually to prevent sort of any issues. But anyways, we're departing off of runway 6 right today. It's going to be a short taxi. We're on the Montreal 4. Go ahead and apply that. Again, on the arrival, we would normally select all of this in. We ain't gonna. Just because, like I said, we're going to have some issues. So come over to the flight plan tab. Come over here. And we're going to check all of this momentarily. I'm going to get rid of these waypoints here. I don't think I need those waypoints. Hibbs fam, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping in. I always float the landing on the E-jets. I think I need to work on my control sensitivity settings. Try that. And with this aircraft, I like to set my trim at about 7 on the actual, when I'm pretty much hand flying it down to the runway. That's what I like to do. The winds are 140 at 22, gusting 30 currently. So we're going to plan the RNAV runway 18 approach. I'm going to plug these waypoints in now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete these waypoints. And it's been a while since I've flown this aircraft. Let me see if I still remember how to set this up. And again, this is not what we would do, unfortunately, with the status of the aircraft. This is what we're going to do. So we're already messing things up here. All right, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to trick the system. I know it can work. Otpop, we're going to plug it here. Beautiful. Ikuru, we're going to get rid of that waypoint. And we're just going to continue plugging in some stuff here. So, Kinep. Think I'm going to put it here. Riley, what's going on, man? Appreciate you. Stopping in. Otop, Kinep, Dusap. We're just going to keep plugging in these waypoints. We're going to keep putting it on top of these waypoints. There's Dusap, and it's taking the waypoints. Beautiful. And what's that waypoint that I just deleted? It's called Ikuru? Ikuru. I think that's the right waypoint. We'll plug that in over there. And there's no arrival coming into this airport. It's an RNAV approach, so these waypoints are actually from my charts. So without plugging these things in, we're just going to have bare issues with the aircraft. So that's my only suggestion when flying and adding waypoints. Hibbs fan, you subscribe. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel, man. Welcome to the Flight Sim Gaming community. All right, performance in it. Let's go ahead and plug in some numbers here. So we have our taxi out and landing fuel. Taxi out fuel, 163. It's always the same values, I've noticed. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Did I not manifest? Send that guy over. Now it's manifesting. Beautiful. We'll kind of just wait on that once it's done. We'll continue on with our stuff. Another subscription. Thank you very much. How's your week been? Week's been good, man. Got a day off today. Got to work again tomorrow. Typically how our schedule is at work, you know, technicians will work 6 days on. So Monday through Saturday. And then your following week, it's a short week, Monday through Thursday. So this is supposed to be my short week. But, you know, we got a little bit of a technician shortage at the moment at our shop. And because I'm the foreman, it's kind of expected for me to kind of show up on Saturday. So I get one day off, which I can't really complain about. After the stream, I got to go get my son a new baseball glove because he's having some issues catching with his current glove. I picked him up a glove before the start of the season. And, you know, just like anything else, a lot of the smaller size gloves were sold out. So I kind of had to just get him what was available. But fortunately, he's not catching the baseball properly. And when I get him a smaller glove, which my daughter has, but it's pink, it's the reason why we don't have him kind of using it, he catches the ball no problem. So other than that, week's going fine. You know, starting to slow down at work a little bit, which is also good. You know, we're kind of coming out of tire season. And it could be pretty daunting. Oh, CST, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the Maple Leaf Lounge. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Everybody go check out CST Gaming if you guys already don't know him. I'm sure you guys do, man. This guy's a freaking legend. Welcome to the Maple Leaf Lounge. Thank you for your membership, man. Greatly appreciate you. What was I doing? We were setting up our takeoff information. We have it here. So it's takeoff 2 with a flex of 33, trim 3.5. That's all set. Takeoff 2. And we got to check what is the temperature. It's 5 degrees. Freaking cold, man. Freaking cold in Montreal. Lovely. Come over here. Runway heading, I think, is 057. Pretty much, it's going to be radar vectors to our first waypoint. Nothing too crazy. And the winds in Montreal are 040 at 14. Get that plugged in as well. There are some things online. It's just delivery. It's just, you know, it'll take a little bit of a little bit of a while to get delivered to the house. At the time, no, Sport Check didn't have anything. Sport Check is like the sports store we kind of have here. But there's another store I'm going to go to not too far from where I live, and apparently they got 9-inch gloves, which is what he needs. He's got a 10-inch glove, and like I said, it's just too it's too big for him. 129, 134, what was their V2? 143 and 189. Lovely. Trans out 18,000 feet. Beautiful. Trans level on our descent is the same. Looking good. We'll come up here and... Damn, it's been a while since I've flown this aircraft. Holy smoke. What do I got to turn on here? Flight directors. Auto throttle. And I think this guy, right? There we go. I don't know. Maybe this will get turned on after. I'm not too sure. Set up our heading 057. What is it now? 360. So let's see if this works with the aircraft. No, absolutely. He absolutely will. I don't want to... I'm not going to get rid of the glove that he has, because he'll probably use it for next year. 057. We're up to 5,000 feet on the initial climb. If... I believe, or is it 3,000? It's 3,000. Okay, we'll plug in 5,000. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Yaw dampener, we'll turn that guy on. I think we're all ready to go here. Let me just make sure we got our CTAF in here. Beautiful. That's looking good. And let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Shit, I got fucking Honda Canada reaching out to me. It's okay. We'll respond later. I'm off the clock. Is the FS E-Jets supported by FSI panel? Yes, it is, yeah. And by the way, the FS E-Jets, the FSS E-Jets, if I'm not mistaken, are now 2024 compatible. Yo, bro, it's C? C who? Yes, I'm using Chaseplane. APU's on. We'll get rid of the GPU. I guess we can close up our doors here. Been looking around online, saw an advert for Dead Stick. The lore is it's a survival horror-ish flight sim where you go bush flying delivering packages under VMC. Really? Are you the guy that I banned from my Discord? Just out of curiosity. Thank you for stopping by yesterday, bro. Good seeing some other streamers not pooping on the E-Jets and hoping for the update of this aircraft soon. Amen. Always a pleasure, man. You know what? I've always been lurking in the background on your channel. I'm sorry I wasn't subscribed, man. I could have swore I was. But anytime, bro. Anytime. But yes, the E-Jets, it's not a bad aircraft, man. I'll never shit on it. This excuse me. This aircraft is sort of my bread and butter. I mean, if you look at some of my videos on the channel before I went live, pretty much all my E-Jets content, you know, gave me, I guess, sort of the, what do you call it? I don't know, gave me sort of the courage to want to continue to fly. I was getting pretty good success with the E-Jet stuff. Oh, Club C. Hold on. Sorry, Riley. Riley, I think I was answering somebody else in a different chat. Hold on one second. Oh, you're the... Oh, okay, yeah. You're the other gentleman that I was speaking to. My apologies, Michael. Sorry. Yeah, that guy was a... Sorry, man. That guy was such a bad vibe. Let me set the 3.5 on the trim. But yes, the... I love the E-Jets, man. I'll forever keep this aircraft in my back pocket. I don't think it's a bad aircraft. You know, it doesn't have VNAV, but you can fly around without the VNAV. I use the FPA. I just make some basic calculations, descend at a 3-degree glide slope path, you know what I mean? And pretty much, you know, it works almost every time. Lightsaber, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Same here, love it. I'm eagerly waiting on the update, much needed. Definitely, I've reached out to Flight Sim Studios to see if maybe, you know, once everything's all said and done, if maybe I could do some testing for them. But, you know, who knows? Probably not, I would imagine. But it's got a great flight model, I'll tell you that. It's got a great flight model. Sorry, but let me answer your question, Michael. Definitely buying this since it's Chaseplane. It's Chaseplane compatible. It's now out for 2024, from my understanding. We just got to update it through the Contrail app. And, yeah, I mean, it's a great aircraft. Definitely a great aircraft. Chaseplane works fantastic with this aircraft as well. What's your preference, E175 or the E190? I like the E175. I find the E190 lands a little bit more harder in 2020 than the E175. But I do like the E2 jets, though, that Porter's flying. This Flight Sim Studios made this E-jets. Now, I didn't buy it when it first came out. I ended up... So the story behind me grabbing this aircraft was I was in Key West, Florida, and I was just laying on the beach, and all I kept seeing were these E-jets landing and departing. And I was like, shit, you know what? I'm going to do a little bit more research on the Flight Sim Studio E-jets and maybe make a purchase. And I made the purchase in Florida before I came back home from my vacay. And, you know, at the time, Flight Sim Studios was doing updates every 2 weeks with the aircraft. And then they started doing updates. They stopped doing every 2-week updates and were doing monthly updates. So they were always sort of putting their best foot forward for this aircraft and making it work. Just unfortunately, not a lot of people, or not a lot of the bigger streamers, I guess, were really flying this aircraft. I guess because it doesn't have VNAV. You know what I mean? Other than it not having VNAV and maybe the FMS not really working all that great, as long as you plug in your waypoints manually for your arrival, the aircraft flies perfectly fine. Do you want the new 737-500? Not really. Not really. You okay if I put an announcement on your stream on my Discord? Yeah, man, if you want to do that, I greatly appreciate that, bro. You don't have to, but that's an honor, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I can never get over how the small engine on the E-jets, how small the engines are on the E-jets, and even more surprised it has 3 hydraulic systems. Dude, if you look at that, the E195 E2, with those big-ass fucking engines on it, it just looks stupid. But it looks sick. It looks badass. Quick edit pushback. Okay, here's the issue with Chaseplane. If I just hit quick edit pushback without actually coming to my drone view first, everything kind of fucks off. You guys would have seen that down in Boston. Alright, we're going to push back from this gate. Somewhere up here. More testing with E-jets. Yes, they're always testing it. Right now, they are still trying to get their custom FMS and their VNAV working with it. And for the most part, you know, I'm sure they'll do fine. They got some sick photos. And they're not going to release any more updates for the aircraft until that is compatible to this one. So that's pretty much what's coming up next for it. I can't freaking wait.
Exiting from editing mode.
Sure, it's going to be fantastic. And then it's definitely going to make this aircraft a little bit more desirable to fly. Parker brake coming off. Looks like my trims got set, so there's a keybind conflict here with, I guess, the camera views. I'll have to figure that out. A couple things I got to do here. We'll come up here, and all of this is on. Electric pump A is on, so go ahead and start up engine number 1. What website did you use to get your stream design? I went on Fiverr. It's an app that you can download. I think there's a website as well. And I just reached out to somebody that was able to design something for me. Mickey and Mike, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you stopping in. Mr. Eric PUC, what's going on? Appreciate you. Mr. SimCFI, you as well. Opal as well. Holy smoke, we got everybody coming up in here. If you want a badass engine, try the 757, the Pratt & Whitney 2000s, and the 535 E4s. Sports car of the skies with those turbo fans. Same type on the C-17 and 7.4. I'll stick a couple of those on these E-jets. Beautiful. A couple things I wish they'll work on with this aircraft. Some of the sensitivities are a little bit too sensitive for my liking.
Please set parking brakes.
Can't wait for the VNAV and the custom FMC. It's coming. They got photos of it on their Discord. It's coming. Definitely coming. Mohammed, what's going on, man? What app am I using to play? I'm sorry, what do you mean by that? Have you tried X-Plane? I have not tried X-Plane, no. But I am a fan of watching other streamers fly in X-Plane. I don't think it's a bad sim. At all. Before I grabbed 2020, my options were X-Plane 11 or Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Obviously, I picked this one because of, you know, how great the sim looks. What are your yoke sensitivities with this aircraft? I need it for my TCA. I just bought it. That's a great question. Let me pop this open quickly. You can pause the stream. This is what I'm running. So pause the stream. See if this works for you. Everybody's different, you know. This is just what kind of works for me. Can't speak today, hopefully. It's infinite flight. Imagine that, right? Bro, you should try the CFI CRJ yoke settings. I think that's what I use, and they feel great for this aircraft. Try it out for this aircraft. I could probably do that. Alright, 2 good engines. Come upstairs here. What do I got to do? Shut the APU off. And taxi lights coming on. Everything else looks pretty good. Flaps 2. And we are trimmed 3.5. I'm going to confirm. That's what I need. That is what I need. Beautiful. And then we'll arm the auto throttle. And TCAS will come on. Shit. Wrong button. Right there. Beautiful. Don't think we got any ATC on the ground. We are on the CTAP. And we're pretty much short taxi, ladies and gents. We're just taxiing, I guess, East Apron. We're going right over here. Very short taxi. Parker brake coming off. APU still shutting down, but we're rolling it out.
Takeoff, okay.
Takeoff config, okay. Just got the Aerosoft CRJ. I did a flight from Ronald Reagan to Bermuda. You should try that flight. Who's flying that? Great aircraft as well. We're waiting for that flight model update to come out. Hopefully sooner rather than later. SimCFI, you got your sensitivity settings, I would imagine, in your Discord? Don't hear anybody sort of in and around the vicinity. Montreal traffic, Jazz, 9-4 lining up 6 right. Been looking recently into helicopter flying, doing some VFR around the TFRs, and the cute little R22 seems fun. Seen Facebook post of the R22 owners going up to grab coffee with it. It's very interesting. All right, let's line her up. To be honest, I don't think I've ever departed off of runway 6 out of Montreal. Beautiful. All right, let's get out of here. Throttle's going up. Sound's going up. First, we got to get these guys on. Let's go.
Positive rating.
We're going up. And we're going to go level change. And heading mode. Nice little rotate there. Going to 35,000 feet. All right. Start pitching her down. Flaps 1. Flaps up. And we're gonna go direct. Oh shit. I broke it. This is Chaseplane causing these little glitches. You see the little mouse kind of doing its thing? Can't get out of it. Until it's done messing around. Alright, so first waypoint. Let's have a look here. We'll go Nuven, and then we're going to go nav mode. We'll start that turn. This aircraft hand flies beautifully. And once we're on that turn, I'm going to go ahead and go direct once more with it. To kind of make that line a little bit nicer. A little bumpy coming out of these clouds here. Nice little breakout. Autopilot coming on. Good stuff. Not a bad little departure coming out of here. Take that all day, every day. Nice little breakout there. Look at that. Sorry, I'm going to read up some chat messages here. In Sim, of course, too broke for an IRL license at the moment. Funny enough, my buddy, my JetBlue captain buddy, was texting me some Facebook ads, or not ads, some people selling airplanes, and he's like, "Oh, you want to buy an airplane?" I'm like, "Oh fuck, couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. Too expensive to buy an airplane. Too expensive to get a license here. Great takeoff. Thanks, Flight Simmer. Appreciate you." What is today's block time? Today's block time is, what did I have here? It's showing 2 hours. Airtime 1 hour and 32 minutes. Your Chaseplane doesn't do that little glitching thing. I only notice it with Chaseplane on. I don't notice it with anything else, unfortunately. It might be a combination of Chaseplane and the frame gen mod, I would imagine. Something like that. The PMDG 777 freighter is now 24 compatible, and also looks like the 777 LR will be for both sims, not just for 24. Oh, okay. Yes, the 777 freighter is compatible. A few streamers were flying it the other day. A few streamers were flying it. Landing lights coming off. These guys coming off. And come over to radio. We'll flip that. Shit. We will flip that guy. We're on Unicom. Don't use the frame gen mod. Use lossless scaling instead. I don't know. I find the frame gen mod for me is just better. I don't know. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. little stuttery there with the flyby. I don't like the flyby view with Chaseplane. Put some tunes on here. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, and I appreciate everybody stopping in. Coming up on 2,100 subs, man. It's been like 100 subs in the past week. Appreciate everybody sub to the channel. Don't fix it if it ain't broke. I don't know, man. I mean, you're talking to a mechanic here. We're all about preventative maintenance. But no, I ain't touching it. Yeah, I don't know what kind of issues you're having, man. 2020, for the most part, runs smooth. I don't know if it's maybe your shaders causing your issues, SimCFI. Probably is, but... You should do Seattle to YYC in the Alaskan 175, my favorite route in the Embraers. We could definitely take a look at that. I don't fly this aircraft too often. Probably should fly it more than I do, but yeah, we could definitely do some tinkering around. Look at that. Damn. Scary. Oh, you're a mechanic? My dad's a heavy-duty mechanic. Red Seal. Nice. Yep. I am also a Red Seal licensed automotive mechanic. What do we got? Cloud layers up to like 30,000 feet. How much was that E-Jet? It's a great question. I think the 170, 175 package would have been, I think, $40, something like that. Something like that. And then you could buy the 190, 195 as well. And then I think you get a free cargo. You get a free cargo variant, which I don't think any operators are flying the cargo variant at the moment. Yes, I do. Yeah. It's 48 CAD. Yeah, I think it was 39 USD or 29 USD or something. Yeah, the automotive industry pays pretty good. You know, heavy duty mechanics will make more. I'm a shop foreman now, so you know, I make a lot more just based off of that title. I can't fly without filters. Sim is too bland. It's not sharp to me without it. I mean, I wouldn't argue that statement. You do this for a living. You know what I mean? You do this for a living. But to me, Sim looks great. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But I mean, if you need to get a stable sort of, you know, sim working, you should probably change that. Or maybe check your graphic settings. You know, sometimes, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim one day will just change all your graphic settings on you. They'll be either in some 4K settings or they'll be like in an ultra setting. I've noticed that from time to time. I'll also notice a couple other settings that have been changed that I don't normally run. JWC, what's going on, man? The Predator versus the Rambo. The only thing I really use to enhance my sim is just Rex Atmos. That's it. That's it. Just replying back to Honda Canada. My apologies there. Once you go sharp, you can't go back. Nah, I'd rather uninstall. Really? But I did the NVIDIA update and DLSS swapped back to default. Did you notice that after your stream or before? You seen the new SnowRunner offshoot? Nope. I have not. Gotta say, this airplane exterior model looks freaking beautiful. I don't know. Sorry, SimCFI. I like this aircraft. What do you call this? You call this a press jet? Is that the term? Don't update unless you have a 50 series plus or it's hella unstable. So I also updated my GPU driver, and for whatever reason I lost frame gen. Apparently the NVIDIA app had something to do with losing frame gen. You had to delete the app and frame gen came back. So I've actually re-rolled back my driver. Just because, you know. Just because. Thinking about getting the Windwing autopilot panel. I think that's a great option, Flight Simmer. Road traffic, IRC, it's just SnowRunner, but you're also construction at the same time. Yeah, if come over, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I did before the Philly stream. Okay. I mean, like I said, this is sort of your office, you know what I mean? You kind of do this for a living. You know what it looks like. You know what everything looks like. 30,000 feet. Dominic, what's going on, man? This will become the best regional jet for Microsoft Flight Sim when the custom avionics get implemented. And that is coming from someone who absolutely loves the CRJ. I wish, yeah, I mean, for sure, it's going to be, man. It's going to be, it's probably, you know, I would say what's holding back a lot of people from buying the aircraft at the moment. But flight model-wise, I think they already have that beat on Aerosoft and their RJ. You know, the RJ is still a great aircraft. I don't love the RJ. I'm sorry. I just don't love it. I don't know why. There's just something about it I just don't love. I don't know. It flies well. It works well. You know? Maybe the flight model update will kind of make it a little bit more interesting for me. I've loved the CRJ for a long time. One of my favorite planes, IRL. It's definitely a very interesting aircraft to see. You don't see many RJs kind of flying around. You see it obviously in North America, but it's definitely a cool aircraft to see. It's funny. My son, when we go plane spotting, he calls it the baby RJ. He's got a friend. His name's RJ, so he calls him baby RJ. Sorry, he calls the aircraft baby RJ. Is there a HUD? I think in the E190, 195 you get one. Not in this one. And I don't like the HUDs in any aircraft. Any plans for more legs after this flight? Yep, we are returning back to Montreal. He calls it the baby RJ. You like how they look? They definitely look interesting. I mean, I think they look badass with those big E2 engines on it. Right, if you see an E95 with those big ass engines, it looks so stupid. It's like looking at I don't know, like a mini bulldog with big fucking balls or something. I don't know. They're just these two big fucking things hanging out. It looks so cool, man. It's all good. I know you like the Presco jets. You and your RJ pilots love your hand flying and having your hands full, huh? You guys just don't like to sit back and enjoy and look out. Wait till you go to a wide body. It's pretty much the same thing. Is this jet a Presco jet? I think what he means, so SimCFI, can you clarify what that means? I'm pretty sure a Presco jet is just press buttons and the aircraft flies. Is that what it is? Because the RJ is more hands-on or something? Airbus 220 or Embraer? This is the E175. Apparently the Airbus doesn't need any... According to SimCFI, he is surprised that you even need pilots to fly an Airbus. Would you ever consider getting the E2 series if it came out? 100%. If they ever dropped E2 engines for their aircrafts, I'd be doing Porter flights probably more than Air Canada flights. Because right now, Porter has a pretty good lineup out of Toronto with their E-jets. They're flying those things pretty much all over the United States. And they go out to Western Canada as well. So hopefully I would say it'd be pretty cool to see custom FMS and VNAV in this aircraft by the end of the year. Can show me how the FPA would work and how you would calculate it. I could definitely... So the FPA, you'll see when I'm ready to stop my top of descent how I would do that. Shit, hold on. Let me see. Are we going up to 35,000? Okay, so we're going up to 35,000 feet. That's going to be our cruising alt. So how I pretty much calculate my top of descent in this aircraft, I'll look at my charts, whether or not you're on an arrival, if you're on a star, or if you don't have a star. You need to determine how much altitude you need to lose. And I apologize for some of the real-world pilots in here that, you know, I guess you guys will probably make fun of me for explaining this because I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly. But anyways, I take whatever my cruising altitude is and whatever altitude I need to be at, I'll make that calculation. And if I need to lose 25,000 feet, for example, you would multiply that by 3. I forget why you multiply that by 3. I think that's the angle of degrees that you're going to be descending at. And then it'll give you a number. So 25 times 3 will be 75. 75. That number would be pretty much your distance to which you need to start your top of descent for that waypoint that you need to be at to lose that 25,000 foot altitude, if that makes sense. We're at 35,000. I'll do some basic maths right now. And I apologize again if none of that makes any sense. To me, it makes sense. So at DUSAP, we got to be max 210. 3,000 feet. So I need to lose 32,000 feet to get to DUSAP for 3,000 feet. Which means if I have to lose 32,000 feet, what is that? That's 96 nautical miles before DUSAP that I need to calculate my top of descent, which that's what we'll do. And then for the most part, that calculation works. You'll hit your waypoint pretty much spot on. Plus and minus, you know, obviously some speed restrictions and things like that. You got to slow down under 10,000 feet, depending on if you have any restrictions. This aircraft is pretty good at slowing down. I don't know how well modeled that is compared to the real world jet. This thing will stop on a freaking dime. 38,000 SAC? No, we're at 35,000 feet. So you're saying I should buy the E-Jets then? I like Presco plane. I definitely consider it. There is a disclaimer, buyers beware with it, because there's no VNAV and some systems may be buggy, but I don't know. I mean, I've been flying it for 2 years. It's not bad. I have some charts I've made. See the Discord general. Use the delta as the change in altitude. I also have a descent rate needed. Okay. We'll check that out. Makes sense. Then you can figure out your FPMZ with ground speed cut in half at 0. That as well, yeah. Now go around in the RJ, autopilot off, toga button, move thrust to toga, D10 flap 8, gear up, speed mode, heading mode, Renegade 8, autopilot at 6,000 above ground level, white needles, nav mode. Damn, sounds like you've done that before. Works for all aircrafts? Okay, we'll check that out. So for those of you in chat that are in my Discord, Riley has posted some formulas. We'll check that out. Eric, they're out for 2024, from my understanding. Go to the Contrail app, and hold on, let me see. Pretty sure it is. We've released a version that's compatible with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Compatible means that most features work like in 2020. There are a few bugs, but nothing that should significantly affect your flying experience. Available only in Contrail at the moment. Requires activated 2020 E-Jets version activation in 2024. Doesn't work. Wait. Requires activated 2020 E-Jets version. So, I think you have to purchase the 2020 version, and then you can go to the Contrail app and you can download it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But it's available. Is there a SATCOM option to add the SATCOM antenna? I don't think so. No. Oh, you don't have 2020 installed anymore? So if you don't have it installed, I don't think you'll be able to use it. Spax, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. I'm gonna go grab a quick beverage upstairs. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes time. Don't leave.
They wanna know about the timeline. How we done it, how we do it, how we get by. They know I got it, so yeah, they wanna rap mine. Little copycats, yeah, they wanna bite mine. I can't listen to them, you're not in your right mind. Manifesting, you're out to get mine. Finally having the best time. Summertime, yeah, but gonna take time. Shades on, phones off. When the baseline goes off, you know we can't stop, won't stop. And we dance to the morning, off, 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 off. Tune just pops off. Like a fizzed up champers. To your calves get crampers. You know it's gonna pop off, pop off, pop off. Shades on, phones off. When the baseline goes off, you know we can't stop, won't stop. And we dance in the morning, off, 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 off. Tune just pops off. Like a fizzed up champers. To your calves get crampers.
I mean, or you could just quickly download 2020. Just get the E-Jets. Or I think maybe you could just purchase it for 2020. And then once, I guess, the Contrail shop knows that you have it purchased for 2020, you might get your access code for 2024. I'll probably try it out in 2024 sometime soon. Sunday, we're going to be in the A350, believe it or not. I'm planning to be in the A350. I was taking that thing out for a spin. Still don't like it, but we'll probably give it a go. Got a few bodies on the E-Jet. Apparently, they get a ton of software problems on ground, which always need a full reset involving full shutdown with people on board sometimes. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's funny. All right. So, what did I say? 96 nautical miles from Dusap. 96 nautical miles. So somewhere around Nabin, we're going to start our top of descent. And we're planning for the RNAV approach into runway 18. We'll see what happens. Hopefully the wind shift. Holy shit, look at how cloudy it is out here, man. I think this was the storms that we got, I feel like over the weekend. Or like early in the week. You got the 350? I got the 350. I just don't like flying it. Damn, I'm not going to lie. That looks a little messed up on stream there. That's a burn. I was torching something at work and it hit me in the face. I had a scar like right on top of that too from when I was younger. I had a nasty abscess that grew on my face. I had to go to the hospital to get it drained out. How do you do top of descent again? I'm going to note it down. All right, so let me try to simplify this for you. So, hold on. I'll pull up my charts here. So look at my charts. So we're coming into Sydney. I'm sort of set up for the RNAV Zulu for runway 18. Based off of the winds. At Dusap, it says max 210 on the speed, 3,000 feet. Right, there's no arrival for this airport, unfortunately. There's no star. So we're not going to descend via a star. We're going to aim for 3,000 feet at Dusap. We are at 35,000 feet. That's our cruising altitude. 35,000 minus 3,000 feet is 32,000 feet. We need to lose 32,000 feet. Now, we need to lose that in a certain amount of time. So we got to calculate that. So the general rule of thumb is to lose 32,000 feet at a 3-degree flight path angle, which most airlines descend at around 3 degrees. You'll multiply pretty much that 32,000 feet by 3, which equals 96,000. The number becomes 96,000. The first 2 digits is going to be your pretty much your distance that you need to. Sorry, it'll be your top of descent distance in nautical miles. So you'll start your top of descent at 96 miles from DUSAT. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I got that information from V1 Simulations. I think he was a captain in the E-Jets. So I used to just descend at vertical speed. But he simplified it so much easier. 350 WASM crashes, PMO so bad. On 2024, I'm planning to fly it in 2024. Yeah, I'm done. Rain, I got work tomorrow. My contract says VFR only. Fudge. It's been sprinkling here. It's been sprinkling here and there. Today, went to get lunch. Downpour, stop, downpour. I don't think here in Milton, it's been pretty much dry, but it's rained pretty much all week. Jordan, what's going on, man? Any builds did Sydney. That's strange airport to pick. No. Dominic design team did Sydney. Little regional airport. You know, any Canadian scenery that kind of comes out, I'm kind of horny to check it out. It's not one of their better sceneries. It's not bad. It's tiny little regional airport. Only like 2-3 flights a day. I own a Discord server called One World, and it's all of the airlines in One World. I promote people to an airline, and they send their flight into the airline's channel. Okay. Well, the guy asking, always use the upper altitude reference as your top of descent if following a star. That's how I learned it, to be honest, and it's not gone wrong. Change in flight level /3 plus headwind component /10, or just change in flight level 3. Or Michael, you can go over to the Discord. I think Riley posted something in the general chat. I haven't looked at it yet. There's something in the general chat that you could probably use for calculating your top of descent. I don't know if any Q400s fly in there at the moment. I think Jazz right now, they removed the E175 for the stupid RJ. Kidding, it's not stupid. And then I think Air Canada Rouge operates 319s in there. I can't even note that down. My brain is PMO so bad. What does PMO mean? Can you write it in the Discord and pin it pretty please? Yep. I could do something. I'll DM you. How about that? I've set that off, Michael. Captain 777, nice stream. Do you recommend to get the Navigraph for my PMDG 777 World Tour? 100%, man. Navigraph is something you have to have, without a doubt. Y'all don't know what PMO means in Big 25? Nope. Nope, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, PMO pissed me off. Ah, okay. Sorry. I didn't know that. Step 1, find alt to lose. If it's double digits, take the first 2 digits. Multiply it by 3. That gives you top of descent. Now, next question, how much to descent by? Find feet per minute, take your ground speed, divide number in half, then add 0. Yeah, Captain 777, you definitely need Navigraph. You can't fly without Navigraph, man. Again, I appreciate everybody coming in today. We got about 15 people in the main stream. We're also doing a multi-stream today. If you guys want to head over to the vertical stream, drop a like for me over there. I'd greatly appreciate it. I can't remember how I was flying the sim without Navigraph. I think I might have been trying to grab charts off of like Google or something. Yo, Peter, what's going on, bro? Currently flying to Thailand, long journey. Oh, Peter, don't kill me, bro. Peter's one of my colleagues at work. When are you gonna stream COD, bro? Come on, let's get it. This plane made you broke? No, man. You're gonna have a fun time. Don't worry. You use AirNav? Honestly, I don't know of any other charts apps other than Navigraph. Can't remember who showed me Navigraph. It might have been Captain Canada or something. Alright, where are we? Long way to go. Eddie, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I was planning to fly. What's that? HEGN. Is that? It's in Egypt, isn't it? I can't remember if that's Cairo or not. And I was scrolling all Google to search charts for it or something. Then I looked at Microsoft Flight Sim, and all Sid and Stars were named differently. Yep, because they constantly get updated every like month. Fox Charts is a free alternative. Okay. Last Christmas, I was landing in KORD on the American E170, and we did go around because the 340 in front of us had some crazy wake. That'll do it. No more Phoenix Neos. No, man. Come on, save some money and get that Neo. Or maybe it'll be a free update. Oh, Hurghada. Okay. Wait. What do you mean no more Phoenix Neos? Hold on, did they cancel Phoenix Neos? Stop. What do you mean no more Phoenix Neos? Hold on. Confused. I'm so confused. You're joking? Oh, okay. Basically what you're trying to say is you can't buy it no more because you bought the E-Jets. Sorry. Causing some turbulence in here, man. Holy smoke. I went right to the Phoenix Discord. No, they're good, man. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Almost, man. Almost had a heart attack, bro. I'm gonna check my pulse now. Huh? I'm all worked up now. Me too. Yeah, I did. I went straight to their Discord, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Sometimes when you read texts and things like that, obviously, you know, you can misunderstand what the actual message is behind that. You need a VATSIM login, but it's pretty valid for European and North America. No app, unfortunately, but it works fine in browser on a smartphone. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, for the longest time, Navigraph didn't work on my Android. For the longest time. Worked on Apple devices, but not on the Android. Wonder if Phoenix also makes the LR and the XLR or just the Neo. To be honest, I'm not too sure. There you go. They're making all of them. Absolutely. You can still do air transit ops in the 321. They got a couple 200s, I think. I think they got like one or two.
They compare me to Jack, compare me to Mac. I feel it, but just spare me as whack. I bear my soul on these tracks. I never did it for a bag or a plaque. Just want the mirror man to smile when he stare at me back. It's like 3 a.m. and BK with a spliff. Thinking about if this is worth all the risk. Is this as far as we get? Hey, I hope it isn't, cause you know I'm trying to get it. Been disguising every limit, baby. Hey, I wasn't fine.
I got a nice 19 knot crosswind. Beautiful. Not the XLR, but they'll probably do the LR.
Put that on mine. I'll be damned if I don't fly. I made a living off of slinging these words, so there's no limits on to what I deserve. If you play me, then it's not my concern. Larry David, you get kicked to the curb. Need me a ring, even if I have to travel to the middle of earth. I always been a man of my word. You don't even keep your word to your mans. Probably tweaking off the perks and the Zans. All that flaky shit I don't understand. I built the world with some friends and they turned to my fam. 1 band, 10 bands, 50 bands. Always been 100 since before I touched 100 grand. We ain't crabs in a bucket. We eat some crab from the motherland.
XLR got 2 operators. They should make it 2. I mean, I'm definitely excited for Phoenix Neos. You think they're going to be at the Flight Sim Expo? Probably showcase it there.
I wasn't fine, but I'm always showing up on time. Put that on mine. I'll be damned if I don't fly. Yeah, 10 out of 10, let's rate. I've been going big on the page out of state. Do research, check out the back of my place. I rep so heavy, attack when I take. Still I'm on that for the long run. That name that you got say.
Sorry guys, I just got to respond to a quick email here. Uno momento. My apologies, Omar. What's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. I do remember you. Yep. Any builds? Boo. What's wrong with any builds, man? Edelweiss already operates Zurich to what's that? Las Vegas under 350. Maybe I'll reinstall it and do this route if it won't crash. Yeah, that sucks. Is the 350 crashing? We're gonna give it a go on Sunday. We don't fly the 350. I don't really like it. Apparently the 380, the fly-by-wire 380 is having some performance issues as well. I want to fly that one too, but the performance is not good. I don't think we're going to fly it. WASM crashes on what sim? Trying to stay away from WASM crashes. Yep. I do have the Boris Soundworks for the 7.3 and the RJ. It's a must. You need it. Without a doubt. And you made 350 performance worse than the 380? No, I don't think so. I flew yesterday. I think I was doing like 60, maybe 70 frames. I guess it depends on the scenery too. My plan is to fly out of Lima, Peru to Atlanta on Sunday with Delta. I'm still weighing my options whether or not we're going to do one sort of medium haul flight or if we're going to do like 2 short flights in the 350. I'm still having issues landing it, so I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time if we do fly it on Sunday. It's going to be spicy. There's a lot of, in my opinion, input lag with the side stick. For me, when I land the 7.3 with the Boris audio, it gives callouts. Wait, sorry. For me, when I land the 7.3 with Boris audio, my GWS callouts ain't working like the 500, 400, 300, etc. You got to go. So every time you change a livery with the PMDG aircraft, you got to go into your PMDG settings and you have to turn them on because sometimes they're turned off. I've noticed that when changing livery for whatever reason. Or like when the plane gets updated. You'll have all that turned off. You got to turn it back on. Not always. But I'm telling you right now, the 350, I look like a bot flying it. It's takeoff is fine, cruise is fine, like whatever. I can fly the airplane. It's on the approach. It teeter-totters. It's funny. They're all turned on. Wouldn't know what would be causing that. You probably my other suggestion would be maybe do a reinstall of either the Boris Audio Works or the aircraft itself. I don't think the Boris Audio Works has anything to do with those sounds, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's just more like click spots and things like that. I think those call outs are, I believe, from the aircraft itself. I get so sad when I see an RJ because they're retiring them, thankfully. Which operator? Still got a long way to go here. Long way to go. Where did I say we were going to start our top of descent? Probably it's 80. That's about 85 miles. No, Ikuru to Dusap. So 93 miles to Dusap. Just after we hit Ikuru, we're going to start our descent. Maybe we'll get some ATC. I think the last time I flew out east, Moncton Center came online. These last few streams haven't really had much ATC. And we're crossing back into Canada. I think we're in New Brunswick. So cloudy, too. The winds are 110 at 20, gusting 30. We could probably plan the ILS. We'll see. Do you fly to airports like VQPR, LPMA? Not on stream. So Pero, I think that's Pero and Madeira, if I'm not mistaken, right? Madeira, we did in a video. So definitely, we could definitely fly there on a live stream. Pero, no, I haven't even flown there yet. I'll go do some plane spotting tomorrow if the weather breaks. That'd be pretty cool. It's supposed to be warm tomorrow. This plane does have auto throttle, yep. That's SimCFI's favorite part of this airplane. By the way, fun fact, this airplane has RJ engines on it. Apparently, Air Canada does not allow... So the reason why these E-Jets don't fly in Western Canada with Air Canada is because these engines are not rated to fly over mountains or something like that. Sorry, no. The engines... a single engine ops are not rated in this aircraft to fly over mountains. But they are RJ engines. And the performance is trash. 15 degrees, oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Tomorrow I gotta work. Half day for me. Kids got 2 birthdays tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. They got one... their cousins in the morning, and then my daughter has one of her friend's birthdays in the afternoon. I'm gonna pick up my son. We're gonna go get a haircut. It's gonna be fun. I think they took the E-Jets off this route because Notum closed that long runway IRL, so RJ has better short field capability. Not to mention, we will get you there faster. Which runway? Just so I know not to plan there. Are they still doing the ILS? Appreciate you sub to the channel, Visith. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Flight Sim gaming community. The 175 doesn't meet Transport Canada's single engine mountain restriction. CRJ does, cause better. CJ is just perfect. Why? Cause better. You know. Yeah, Perro's a super challenging flight for sure. Did flight there to do this procedure. It took me 5 attempts to do it properly. Is there charts for Perro? I think there is. But yes, SimCFI, they took the E-Jets off this route last week. It's cool how you do cinematic shots. How do you do that in a stream? I'm using Chaseplane. Chaseplane is a camera add-on for Microsoft Flight Sim. So all of these cinematic shots are done through Chaseplane. Chaseplane's right here. I got it loading in the background. Cinematics. Kind of just does its own little thing. I love it. I love Chaseplane. 06 and 24. Okay, so it looks like we're going to plan. Then you know what? I'm going to... Nah, we'll set it up after then. Fuck it. We'll probably break the aircraft. Alright, so it looks like we're going to plan the ILS. That's good to know because I've been practicing my landings on runway 18. So I didn't know that 18... Was it 1834 or something is closed? 1836. Okay, good to know. But runway... Wait, sorry. What question did I ask you? Did I ask you which runways closed? Is runway 6 and runway 24 closed? Because that is the longer runway. And I think you said the longer runway's closed. Damn, picked up some subs there. 2,100 subs. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate you subbing. I think we just picked up like 3 subs out of nowhere. Yes, Chaseplane is this add-on is phenomenal. This takes Microsoft Flight Sim's basic cameras. I mean, the camera system wasn't bad. You can create camera views and such, but you don't get these cinematic screenshots. And then I got these sick views. You know what I mean? You know. 0624 is closed. Okay, so I'm configured for the right runway. So no ILS coming in. But that's good to know. How do you know that it's closed? I don't see it on... I mean, I guess if VATSIM comes online, I'll see it there. Or you have your own app because you fly where you're living. Hit the like button. Pilots like hitting the buttons. Appreciate you, man. Matt11228399 sub to the channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the Flight Sim Gaming community. Hope you enjoy your stay. CRJ, nah. Sorry. CFI, is that you in my vertical stream? Matt, are you Matt1122? Somebody is saying CRJ with a big exclamation mark, and I don't know about that. This is the better regional, in my opinion. Yeah, there is on Navi, the most realistic is runway or RNAV 33 Yankee. When you disable autopilot above the runway and hand fly above the runway after that, you make turn above the valley and approach runway 15. Navigraph may have it, but it'll be in your OFP very bottom. Are all NOTAMs. Doesn't show it. As long as we don't land on the closed runway. Negative? Okay. He's not wrong. You're in the worst jet. Oh, buddy. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hopefully that flight model update will change my mind. I mean, look at this thing, man. This thing looks freaking amazing. Even better, the E2 engines. You know what I mean? Matt, we got a real-world RJ pilot in my horizontal stream chat. You might know him by Mr. YourSimCFI on YouTube. And he's pretty much saying that you're not wrong. So this whole trip is just clouds. Clouds, 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 clouds. Hopefully, because we're doing an RNAV approach and this aircraft doesn't fly any RNAVs, hopefully we will be able to see the runway. You know? Hopefully we would... Oh, shit, what did I do? Get rid of that. How do you do the RNAV in this aircraft? I don't think you can. I don't think it works. Ooh, I'm pretty much just gonna go vertical speed. I don't think I can arm anything. Or can I? I don't know. Do I just hit approach? Dude, I got a 112 first landing with testing. That's better than I'll ever imagine. Yeah, flight model is fantastic. I'd give the flight model like a 7 out of 10. You know what I mean? I think it hand flies beautifully. Also, why would you choose Ferrari 360 or a slightly newer Car? Sorry, your English sometimes just I don't understand it. Are you asking me if why wouldn't I choose a Ferrari over a Caravan? RJ is the Ferrari, faster, flies higher, cooler. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the RJ is the Ferrari. I'm just saying. Watch YouTube tutorial? Nah. We like to keep it spicy here over at Flight Sim Gaming. RNAV doesn't mean VNAV. You'll have to use vertical speed on... Yes, that's exactly what I use. You'll be using the LNAV MDA. We do it CRJ all day, every day. Yeah, that's what I'll use. I'll be in vertical speed. Have you, SimCFI, have you had the opportunity to fly out to Sydney? Is a GSX profile needed? I don't have any GSX profiles installed, no. Even when some scenery... I know there's some streamers that say I've installed a GSX profile for this airport, this and that. I've never installed one. I think AnyBuilds is probably one of the only developers that include one with their scenery. Maybe some others do, but no, I don't update any GSX profiles. I don't add... Definitely don't add any GSX profiles. Yeah. Yeah, he flies RJs for a living. Are you telling me you don't know who Mr. YourSimCFI is? Spax? If you've been all around, but never there. Last Show X, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in again. Hope all is well. Just to confirm, you're the gentleman from Argentina? He's typed in an RJ. When do you get your ATPL? It's after a certain amount of hours, right? Spax, if you don't know who SimCFI is, you can click on his name. You can go to his actual YouTube channel. He's a beta tester for the Aerosoft CRJ and Microsoft Flight Sim. Pretty much the only guy making that aircraft relevant in 2020. Yes, indeed. I remembered you. Very cool, man. Hope all is well with you. RJ is definitely the Ferrari. Name something faster on the E-Jet. I mean, to be honest with you, you got me beat there. I don't think there is. I don't think there is, but Ferrari doesn't mean fast. Sorry, man. I don't know about that. What plane is this? This is the Flight Sim Studios E175. You have it written, just need about 500 more hours. Did a 722 flight in VATSIM the other day. Very cool, man. I think on Sunday we're gonna be in South America, trying to get a flight out of Lima with the 350. Ah, very nice. I gotta say, VATSIM, the VATSIM controllers in Argentina are just like pretty much anywhere in North America. They're very easy to understand. They're very friendly. We've flown on VATSIM a few times in Argentina. You're right, but I don't think Ferrari. To be honest with you, I'll be honest with you. Okay, so I've driven Ferraris, I've driven Lamborghinis, I've driven Porsches, I've driven, you know, what else is out there? I've driven McLarens, which I think is the worst car you can drive. No offense. I've driven pretty much any exotic. Nothing drives better than the Porsche. Sorry, man. GT2 RS, that's pretty much the cat's ass in my opinion of all of them. They're performance-wise, I think they're faster. They are faster. They handle better. You can drive them in the winter time. You know what I mean? They're pretty much low. They're not low maintenance, but a McLaren, for example, is probably one of the worst exotics you can buy because it's always at the dealership. Ivan, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. But I'm Porsche all day, man. I'm Team Porsche. I'm my other half. I'm my German half. Trying to recreate a 60s itinerary from Buenos Aires to Miami. Oh, really? With what aircraft? The thing is that RNAV in the PMDG-73 works with just clicking the APP. I don't think you need it. I'm pretty sure the FMS will pretty much load up all of your altitude constraints, and then you just start dialing down your altitude, your MCP altitude. I think 737 driver, what did he say? 100 feet above your minimums, I think he would set it to on an RNAV. The RJ is the Porsche? It's definitely not the Porsche. Oh, I'll take one of those those E145s over the RJ, brother. Sorry, bro. Glad to see the E-Jet in action again. Yes, absolutely. We got to take this thing out here and there. Porsche is a driver's car. CRG is a pilot's plane. Yeah, man. Yeah. My mom's Italian. My dad's German. I mean, obviously, you know, with my last name, it's pure Italian, but... usually there is a guy in SAEZ Center. He's called Rudy, and he is the best ATC I know. SAEZ, what's that? That's in Buenos Aires, I think. Yeah, that's the main international airport. It was flown with the DC-6s, but I'm doing it with the 722. Very cool. The E-Jet is the Toyota Corolla. Oh, it's like, what are those old Russian cars called? It's like a Lada. You wouldn't if you knew, and we're faster than that too. All right. Listen, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm just bugging you because I know how much you don't like the jets. Lonnie's not Italian. Lonnie, I don't even know where that comes from. Pretty sure it's... So Lonnie's my dad's name and he's German. But from my understanding, the name Lonnie comes from the name Alonso. Something like that. My last name is Amadio. Hugo? It goes Buenos Aires, Juju, Guayaquil, Bogota, and Miami. You got a Mustang Cobra SVT, 98. Very cool. You know what I just seen on the road? Seen one of those Celine Mustangs. like a newer body, like probably like an '08 or something. Nasty, bro. I'm not a Mustang guy, I'll be honest with you. I fuck with the Fox body, but yeah, they're pretty cool to see, especially the SVT Cobras. Hell yeah. I actually had an opportunity to work on, I have it on my Instagram page. It was I think it's a GT350, Shelby GT350, a newer body, like a 2019 or 18. Light streamer, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. I love the iFly 737 Max so much. It's good. It's a good airplane. Can't even knock it. I accidentally timed out Dom. Any idea how to get him back? Oh shit! Did you actually? Oh, you did. Nope. I don't know how to get him back. I could put him in timeout. That's funny. Oh man, someday I'll try the classic Buenos Aires to Amsterdam. That's a long one. Ladies and gents, if you guys don't know who a flight streamer is, or Your Sim CFI, or CST Gaming, or Mickety Mike, those are some of the big name streamers in the community at the moment. Go check them all out on YouTube. CST Gaming, Mr. Mickety Mike. And then obviously Your Sim CFI is a fellow Canadian, good friend of the channel, good friend real life as well. And Mr. Flight Streamer, who's also good friend of the channel, as well as a fellow Canadian. Mike was in here earlier, yeah. I think it's like morning time out there in Vegas. He's probably either just getting home from work or just waking up or something. Captain Canada's definitely not coming. Not anytime soon. That'd be pretty cool if he ever stopped in. I'm always on his channel lurking around saying hello. Another great Canadian. He's like the OG of all of us. You know what I mean? He's the guy that I've seen fly in a sim, you know, first. I've never seen anybody else. He randomly popped up on my YouTube. Randomly. They're all good people, man. They're all good people. Maple Syrup Gang, yep. Yeah, we got some great Canadian, some content creators up here in Canada as well. You know, it's probably safe to say Captain Canada paved the way for a lot of us. Goes Buenos Aires, Porto. Wait, that's what? That's one flight? It's one whole flight? I know, we just kid around. We all know what the best is. You can tell by the route structure. I mean, probably. I'd prefer flying a 320. Community is growing. Yes, definitely. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate you. I gotta say, you kind of opened up the door for me to try multi-streaming, especially on YouTube verticals. So thank you for doing that. Love your vertical streams, man. You were, I think, the only streamer at the time. I started doing them probably last summer, and then I was having some OBS issues, so I stopped doing them up until about maybe a couple weeks ago. But yeah, you've definitely opened up the door for anybody that's doing vertical streaming in Microsoft Flight Sim right now. So thank you, Flight Sim. Appreciate you. See that you're using, yes, Chaseplane is fantastic. Absolutely. Damn, that's a pretty big itinerary there. Which DC6 are you using and for which sim? Absolutely. I mean, I've already seen the growth with the verticals. I'm pretty sure YouTube is probably pushing the vertical streams right now because the amount of growth that I've seen just from the vertical streams alone is insane. Right now, it's down a little bit, but that's expected. You know what I mean? That's expected. But you know, it's still being pushed. It does better than the horizontal streams for sure. And most importantly, it helps get the channel brand out there. You know what I mean? So, Captain Canada. Is that the actual Captain Canada? What's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. That can't be the new Captain. Hold on, that's not the actual Captain Canada. It's strange how YouTube algo works because I post a lot of shorts. My horizontal streams don't get pushed at all. I've noticed that too. I've noticed that. You'll have... I mean, you've stopped... If I'm not mistaken, you've also stopped doing YouTube horizontal streams. I don't know if this is the actual... Hold on. I'm going to click on him because... it is... hold on. It's not the real Captain Canada. It's not the real Captain Canada.
Nowadays the pain follow me. Deal with trauma privately. I don't wanna be a burden. I handle things defiantly. Spend a decade
It's definitely not the real Captain Canada. Whoever that was, I wouldn't do that. Someone told him to come in here. I've already clicked on the channel. It's got no subscribers. I know there's somebody lurking in Owl's chat as well. No, I don't think it is, man. I clicked on the channel. Channel activity. No subscribers. Hold on. Can you just verify that? I don't think it is. Channel activity. Hold on. Wait. What am I doing? Go to channel. It says he joined 23rd of May 2025. Some people do that, and I don't recommend you guys kind of do that. You know what I mean? You're kind of stealing their identity and stuff. Yeah, it's definitely not him. Here's what I'm gonna do. Aerolina's DC-6's itinerary from this PMDG DC-6. It's the one airplane I don't have from PMDG, believe it or not. No idea. I don't get it, but I don't know. I'm sure Captain Canada does not appreciate that, so probably be in your best interest to not do things like that. It's a sign of being OG if you're probably. But yeah, he's definitely one of the OGs for sure. Him, Chewie. I mean, realistically, XP-72 as well. The DC-6 is amazing. How come nobody flies it then? Have you seen the Society of the Snow? No, I have not. No. Flight Streamer is definitely not fake. He's been here many times. I got a problem with the 7.3 Max. It isn't following the flight plan with LNAV on. Yeah, I don't know. No idea why you're having that issue. Because people need auto throttle and scared of it? Is that what it is? So it's basically like an RJ. Alright, let's see. Oh, shit. Are we, 116 miles from Dusap. Okay, at about 100 miles, we're going to start our top of descent. Shit. See how fast you can get caught up and forget to lose your train of thought here, even though it does have auto throttle? Really? Underrated planes, in my opinion, the MD-11, the MD-80, DC-6. The MD... What's the one that's out? The MD-11. I think is out. I haven't flown it yet, to be honest with you. The slower straight wing RJ. I was flying the Sumu same... Oh, okay. Tells the history of the... Oh, shit. What year did that happen? Simulation X. Oh, the 727 has auto throttle. These all MD DC planes are probably hard to fly. I mean, just like anything else, you just gotta learn them. You know what I mean? Any plane, for the most part, is hard to learn. You know what I mean? But it's all repetition at the end of the day. Once you kind of have a general understanding how to turn things on and stuff, you know, everything kind of falls into place. The MD-11, I'm scared to fly. I'm scared to fly because I feel like I'm just going to smash it down. Do they actually? Wait, is that the little plane that crashed with and the young kids were taking care of the baby or something like that? Is that the same flight I'm thinking of? Yeah, I do a lot of reading for sure. I watch a lot of YouTube tutorials. That's how I kind of get my way around flying an aircraft. All right, we're about 100 miles out. We're going to start descending. We're going down to 3,000 feet. So if my calculations were correct, 96 miles at 3 degrees should take us down to DUSAP 3,000 feet. Beautiful. All right, sounds coming off. Sorry, music. I keep saying sounds coming off. Music coming off. And sim sounds coming up. Good stuff, good stuff. We'll come down here. I will set up our performance numbers here. Landing. We can go ahead and calculate this. I probably should have done it already, but I didn't. Runway heading. So we are going to plan the RNAV based off of the winds. The winds are 120 at 20, gusting 30. Spicy. We're going to plan the RNAV Zulu for runway 18. Al's, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you stopping in. SimCFI was telling me runways 6 and 24 are closed, IRL. What is our final approach course? 182. That guy in there. Beautiful. Landing temp, 5 degrees. Chilly out here. Doing a flaps 5 landing. The winds, 120 at 20. There we have it. We're all set up in there. Hopefully, if things go right, we'll be on the ground in Sydney. There's never a guarantee here on Flight Sim Gaming, unfortunately. Who's Owls? Come on now. Is Dom back? Oh, Dom's on a new... I don't know how to... Bro, I don't know how to time you out. Alright, gotta get showered. I'll be back for landing. All good, Simulation X. Appreciate you, man. We are doing a return as well. Who banned Captain Canada knockoff? Pavel, that was me, man. That was me. Sorry, bro. Timed you out for a 24, no worries. At least I got this count. Did he time you out for what? 24 minutes or 24 hours? I have no idea how to get you back. I'm sorry, man. Matt, that was super naughty of you. Just out here freaking banning people. Just time that account out for 10 seconds? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can still see you in here. Okay, it says you've been timed out for 10 seconds, so maybe check that in 10 seconds, and hopefully it works, man. Alright, let's set up a couple more things here. No, we don't need to worry about courses and shit. We won't worry about that. Look at that. We're already in clouds at 28,000 feet. Wings and cowls coming on. As SimCFI would say. Actually, no, because we're above 230 on the speed, right? And how do you see temperatures in this thing? Is there a TAT and a SAT displayed in here? Somewhere in here, right? No, I don't want to touch things. Always breaking shit. He is a bad boy. He was a bad boy. Very, very naughty of him. Alright, we got keys open. Hopefully we'll get a nice little butter here. I'm not consistent with this aircraft and my butters. I'm going to be honest with you. Test. There we go. Welcome back, Dominic. Good to see you. Hope all is well. This aircraft, too, for whatever reason, whether it's a butter or not, the landing gear just sounds like it smashes so bloody hard. I don't get it. I don't get it. Look at this little airport that we're going to. So this is Dominic Design Team's new Sydney airport. I'll be honest, I'm always excited for when new Canadian scenery launch in sim. A little pricey in my opinion. It's not like a super, oh my god, wow, this airport's amazing type scenery, but it's a nice, cool little regional airport. Just a couple flights you can do. Jazz operates, right now they're doing RJs, not the E175, but they're doing RJs out of Montreal, and Air Canada Rouge is operating 319s in here from Toronto. It's really all that you get. I think it's 2 flights a day, maybe 3 flights a day. I think it's Dominic Design Team's first Canadian scenery. And let me set something up here before I forget. Let's get our mins in here. 442. Jet. We'll do 450, that's fine. Beautiful. Our altimeter is going to be 3011 when that time comes. And again, I appreciate everybody stopping in. We got 21 likes on the horizontal live stream. Thank you. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We picked up almost 10 subs so far on the day. We've surpassed 2,100 subs on the channel. Thank you to everybody contributing to success over here at Flight Sim Gaming. Kind of looks like an RJ2, right? All good, Dominic. We are doing a return back to Montreal. $22-0 is going to be the CTAF in Sydney. $22 now? Thanks, man. All right. Let's go ahead and set the altimeter 3011. It's plugged in. Beautiful. He was acting sus? Who was acting sus? Dominic was. That's why you banned him, huh? Dom was acting sus? Okay. We'll have to have a little chat with Dominic. He says he's going to do some plane spotting tomorrow, so maybe we'll head over to the airport and we'll have a little discussion. Definitely not a misclick. Listen, man, I trust your judgment. That's why you got the blue name, French. Just teasing, Dom. Dom, if you're still in here, we're just teasing you, bro. We love you, bro. Yeah, he is back. He's back, but he left. He's got better things to do. Are you in the GTA? I'm in the GTA, yeah. I'm just west of Mississauga. You guys can go on Sunday. I land at noon from DC or Montreal. One of them. Sunday. What am I doing Sunday? Nah, probably couldn't. I'm streaming Sunday. There's doors open event at Billy Bishop? What does that mean? Like what? In real life? Oh shit. We're back. What the hell was that? Taking your son there. Okay. Start winding the speed back a little bit here. You can explore hangars, see fire trucks, and ETF. Okay. That'd be pretty fun. You were going to fly there, but the weather's crappy. The weather's going to be crappy, yeah. It's going to be crappy all week. My son's baseball game got canceled yesterday. They're planning a practice, I think, Sunday morning. Sort of make up for the missed game. Google it? Okay. We'll definitely check that out. We'll definitely check that out. How often do they do it out there? It's the first time I'm hearing about this. FAU is a Uruguayan Air Force. It was carrying a rugby team. It is in the end platform, I think. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's almost gone. It kind of sucks. It's been, you know, at the beginning of May, we had some really, really warm weather. And then it just turned really crappy. It happens once a year. Okay, that's something for me to look forward to for sure. I don't know if we can go Sunday, but we'll definitely plan something. My son's kind of getting into aviation. You know, I don't want to push him. But, you know, he's kind of enjoying it. It'd be pretty cool if he became a pilot. This is a citywide thing. Lots of places are doing it. Oh, no. Oh, no. What did SimCFI do again? Oh, brother, you're a naughty, naughty boy, I'm telling you. Flight streamer, I'm sorry, bro. If you're still here, I'm totally sorry, man. Matt's just having fun with some buttons. Dominic said you could just ban for 10 seconds and they should come back. Yeah, it does say Flight streamer was unhidden by SimCFI. Not me. It's not me. Just saying. Some people probably aren't going to come back and visit Flight Sim Gaming. I'm just saying. "10,000 feet. Landing lights coming on." Oh, brother. So due sol, we got to be 3,000. 210 on the speed. I mean, it's pretty it's kind of hard to put people in timeout. You have to click on their name. You gotta click on their name. You have to hide user on this channel or put user in time. I have no idea how you're doing it, but I'm sorry. It's pretty funny that you're doing it. You're blaming your thumbs now? Is that what it is? Okay. Okay. Hope you're not clicking the wrong buttons in the RJ IRL, you know what I'm saying? Look at this freaking weather, though. Holy shit. It's too bad it's so cloudy. It's actually a pretty cool approach coming in. Maybe in the car, when I try to delete my message, it does other things. Oh, man. Owls, be careful, bro. You might get banned by Matt. I'm gonna start calling him Matt now. Matt's the guy when he's making announcements to the cabin. He's still on the center frequency, or he's on the tower frequency. Texting while driving, it's definitely a crime here. You get your license suspended. You're better when you're paid. So you're saying you want me to pay you? I can pay you. Want me to pay you? The girlfriend got her license suspended. She got caught texting while driving. It's a... Pretty sure it's a... Your license gets suspended. It's a pretty hefty fine. I think it's like $1,000, close to $1,000. Yeah, you lose your license for I think a couple days. No voice to text. Did you actually? That's funny. Alright, we're going to continue on down because we got clouds. I'm going to descend down to 1,600 feet. Hopefully we'll get a breakout around there. I don't think we're going to, but hopefully we will. Kindip puts us at about 10 miles. So once we turn final. Should be good to go. Alright, flaps 1. We'll go 190 on the speed. I don't remember when gear comes down. Is it before flaps? Is it flaps 2 then gear down? Or is it flaps 3 and then gear down? I don't remember, to be honest. I'm going to go into vertical speed. And we're going to descend a little bit faster. Yeah, I was in New York. Captain said, listen on comm too. That's funny. It's our final approach course here, 182. Should start turning now. Hopefully. There we go. And for the sake of it, we're going to go flaps 2. Speed 170. Just confirm my VAP speed here is going to be 133. Can't see shit. It's always fun flying the RJs or flying the E-jets on this channel because we can never seem to get good weather. Fine. We'll be fine though. Let me get my lights on. Alright, so I might have descended slightly too early, but at OTPOB we have to be, according to the charts, at 1,600 feet. I believe. We're going to continue on down. We'll go down to about 800 feet. Very soon. And I'm going to go gear down. Flaps 3. Six 600 feet per minute. And flaps 5. All right, ladies and gents, we're gear down 3 green, flaps 5 indicated. Brace, brace, brace. Should be getting the runway out here soon. I think that's it in front of us. No. It's coming up on the charts here. We're not quite centered, to be honest with you, to be fair, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Damn. She's not looking too shabby. My aircraft, my throttles. Visibility's not looking too good. I don't even see oh, I'm starting to see runway lights now. Oh man. Why is the sim doing this to me? Why is this sim doing this to me? Thank you. I can see the runway. Oh my god. By the way, the winds are gusting like crazy.
400. Approaching minimums.
I'm just getting her down because I can't see shit.
Minimums.
Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Care. First green. Full rudder. That was garbage. Challenges of flying an aircraft when you don't have a precision approach runway, you know what I mean? Anyway, we'll forget that one. Let me get the sounds back up here, or back down. Smasher, yep. Awful weather. It's always the case. It's always the case, every time. Michael, let me read your message once I get to the gate. Let me read your message. You're asking a message while I'm looking for the runway. I'm sorry, man. Give me a couple minutes here. There's no point in doing a go-around, because if I configure the FMS, it's just going to cause nothing but issues, but... Terrible, terrible approach. Terrible weather. I mean, I was on FSI panel earlier this morning, and the weather wasn't this bad. The weather wasn't this bad. Ramp, we'll pick gate 1. 100%, 5 of 5, get it down, stop, no flaring or greaser on that runway, short in the rain too. There's no pappies. There's no pappies. The winds, I mean, look at it. Look at the winds. 7-degree left side slip. Not good. Anyway. Get that APU on. I gotta see where I'm going here. All the way to the end. Kind of shitty how out in Eastern Canada they got, it's May 23rd and they got this kind of weather out here. It's a little crazy. A little crazy to think. Landing was dog shit. We came in too high. I was looking for the airport. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna make a left here. Not even on CTAF properly. Oh man. Alright, where are we parking? All the way at the end. The one that flies, appreciate you sub to the channel, man. Welcome to the Flight Sim gaming community. I assume we're not going back. We are going back. Yeah. Oh, it's Friday stream, man. We got some time here. We're just going to deboard here, and I need to redeem myself on that landing. At least in Montreal, we'll get an ILS. The ILS, there is an ILS at this airport, but that runway apparently is closed IRL. so we didn't take it. And the winds definitely are not correct. Where am I parking? Right here. Alright, park and brake is on. APU is on. Let's go ahead and shut down the engines. Beautiful. What's going on right now? Request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Sounds like the engines are still on, though. Gotta open up all the doors so that GSX stops yapping at you. Alright, ladies and gents, we're gonna deboard. We're gonna head back out to Montreal again. Apologize for that landing. That landing was absolute dog piss. Can you tell me how to take your taxi out landing fuel? Your taxi out landing fuel you'll find on your SimBrief charts. Open exit 2.
Passengers deboarding starting.
I want to try the E-Jets again, but I don't know how to set the fuel. A couple ways to set fuel. You set it through here, or you set it through Microsoft Flight Sim fuel thing. Up here, weight and balance. I don't use weight and balance. I plug everything in through here. Beautiful. Alright, we'll let this... What the fuck? Where's my... There's no stairs there? Okay. I guess we'll close this door then. Alright. Give me a few here. We'll let the aircraft sort of deboard here, and then we're going to head back on out to Montreal. Catch y'all in a few.
Tell me what it is, what you want from me, what you want from me. Tell me what it is, don't tell me what it ain't. They try to throw salt, it just made the pressure raise. Going through a phase, gotta get myself out it. Don't talk about it, boy, they said you gotta be about it. So I be trying to face the world head on. Front seat riding, cruising down the meadows. Pedal to the meadow, cool breeze blowing down the windows. Calm trees, blowing trees, get that boy some headroom. On the interstate in traffic, but I swerve out. What's the moves for the night? What's the word now? What's the lanes? Hit me up, we could go now. I got hella pieces, she got hella features. Give me hella geeked
Do you
up.
want to deboard crew?
Reefer on me loud, hope them boys don't creep up. I don't know a thing if you do not speak up. In my own world, I don't try to girl, tell me what you want. Don't be trying to front like I ain't what you want. I ain't here to stun, let me take you out for lunch. I'ma get you drunk, yeah, feeling on your buns. Licks in the blunt, I got ash in my cup. All these girls showing up, but I don't give a cause you the one I want, girl, you the one I want. Girl, you the one I want. Hey, hey, come and show me why you wanna be a rider. And I'm feeling high, I can't deny it. She a bad joint named Maya. And when I seen her, man, she looked fire. She got me feeling higher than the sour. So I'm trying to feel how I feel inside her. I asked her what she doing, she like nada. Said she just chillin', about to get up in the shower. I said, alright, cool, I'ma be there in an hour. I just wanna live like a Kuna and Matata. I ain't got no time for no baby mama drama. All about my comments, my letters, no tomatoes. Always bragging what they got up in they wallet. Ain't no really telling if we lit to see tomorrow. Get it on my own, I ain't really tryna bar. So I stay fly, gotta dress up in designer, designer. Tell me what it is, what you want.
So, Michael, on SimBrief, you have to go to Briefing Preview. Under Briefing Preview, it's going to show, under Planned Fuel, it'll say Taxi. And you'll have a number there. It's usually 163. That's going to be your taxi out fuel. And then your landing fuel, from my understanding, you're always going to put /200. It's typically what you're going to do. Typically. Hopefully that makes sense.
That's the homie, yeah, that's my best friend. We gon' ride all the way to Depth's entrance, through the other side, all the way to Depth's end. It's a couple ways you could go to face death. First time I saw him, he told me to stay fresh. Second time I saw him, he told me I stay blessed. Third time I saw him, I told him I see you next, big flex. What a mess. Even feel like the best, depressed. If I know me, why do I gotta guess? I expected it, what did you expect? I'm connecting the dots, dog, and my plug is the www.com. Show me love, I'ma reciprocate it, it's not hard. If it's yours, you can keep it, whatever, there's no charge. Ain't nothing free, ma, as you can see, especially not me, ma. But the world yours, though, but it ain't delivery or the journal. Go get it, I gotta go now. Catch you at the showdown. What a trip's been a long road, wow. Chapter 7, book 3, I wrote down problems. Got a couple problems. He asked me if I had a problem. Frontin' like he don't know the problem. I guess we got a problem. I guess I'ma have to solve them. Player, I always been a problem. Now I just guess I got some more problems.
All right, my apologies. I'm back. Let's go ahead and load up our new sim brief profile here in GSX. So here we are, Jazz 95, service back to Montreal on this crappy afternoon in Sydney.
Boarding requested.
Beautiful. Open exit 5. Fuck me. Your manifest page isn't working. What's it doing? Here, I'll show you. You gotta come over here. Make sure you set your sim brief user. Okay? Once you have that set, hit details, you'll get a page like this. You already need to have a sim brief profile. Import the sim brief flight plan, hit the yellow check. Hit the yellow check up here. And then it's under here. Here's your flight details. Go to the departure page. Okay, you got to make sure. So sim brief will automatically populate your fuel and your weight. We're departing off of runway 18. Looks like it's raining outside. And then you're going to go environmental. You're going to click this guy. It's going to load up the weather information. Calculate it. And then hit instant. And after you've done that, I'll click it a few times. Manifest, send to McCurdy. The manifest page won't come up until you've done all of this. Once that comes up, you click on that, and then it does its magic. That's pretty much it. Got it going again, huh? Beautiful. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Route tab. I'm going to go ahead and delete our flight plan. Origin. We are in Sydney. CYQY. Here's another thing that you're going to have to figure out. Well, you're not going to figure out because I'm going to show you. Your destination is going to be Montreal. You have to, unfortunately, plug this in manually. You also cannot upload your sim brief flight plan in here yet until you've entered your flight ID. We're not Jazz 94, we're Jazz 95. If your flight ID does not match your sim brief call sign, it's not going to work. Okay? After you've plugged that all in, go over to send. It's going to send the information off. We've received the flight plan. Copy or apply the active flight plan, and it's right there. That's it. All good, man. That's all. And once that's there, departure page, runway 18. Well, I guess we'll be on the Sydney 6. We'll apply that. I'm going to plug in the arrival in Montreal because I kind of can. There's an ILS. I don't recommend doing it. I'll show you kind of what it does. I'm not flying on VATSIM. There's no ATC, so we could do vectors to Burpo, which we're not going to do. So I'm just going to apply the arrival and star. It didn't pick a star. We're on the Ombre 2. I'm assuming the odd bus transition. Yep, it always is. So Ombre 2 arrival with the odd bus transition. It's an ILS approach, and we're planning runway 6 left. We'll send that off, and then everything is going to be plugged in there. I don't recommend adding your star. I recommend just plugging it in manually because you won't be able to do any direct twos, especially on VATSIM. It gets a little bit spicy. And you're not really... Yeah, you can if you want to. You shouldn't, is what I'm saying. You can plan your SID. Your SID will load up in here, no problem. All your waypoints will be there. Everything's in here. You have to go over your flight plan too, because there'll be some duplicates. There's no ATC online. There's no ATC online, so no point in me going on. This FMS is known to duplicate waypoints, just so you're aware. But I think we're okay. I'm gonna trust it. Now, taxi out and landing fuel. Again, it's 163, 200. I don't know if GSX is loading or not. Okay, it is. Page 2. Cruising up to 30,000 feet. The average winds are 136 at 30. And you want to confirm your zero fuel weight is matching everything. So I got this all set up in kg. I don't use pounds. Kg is just a smaller number. Yours might be in pounds. So zero fuel weight is set up. And my fuel matches. Page 3, we won't worry about that, but we'll go over to takeoff data set. We'll plug in our takeoff numbers here. So it's takeoff 2 departure with a flex of 35, and it's 5 degrees outside. So flex of 35, and it's 5 degrees outside. It's takeoff 2, we're all set there. Takeoff init page, you got to fill this out as well. So on the Sydney 6, it looks like our runway heading is heading 182. And the winds are 100 at 21, gusting 29. This is going to be a spicy departure. From there, you can set up your flaps config if you want. You can change it here. We're going to keep it flaps 2. That's what we're going for. And then we can manually... It throws in some V speeds there, but you can plug in your V speeds from your manifest page. 29, 34, 43. And 190 is set. Now, you also got to go through some of these pages here. Your climb page, you want to make sure your transalt are all set, which they are. Beautiful. From there, we'll continue to set up the aircraft. Heading 182. We'll set that. On the Sydney 6, there's no top altitude. It would be assigned. So we'll just go up to 30,000. Beautiful. And it says the LNAV is armed. I don't know why. Let's see if I can get rid of it. There we go. That's all set. That's all set. I think we're pretty much good to go here. Everything's all set up. Come upstairs. We'll see what we were doing here. We'll get those seatbelt lights on. Our APU is already on. Electric pump A will turn on just before we get the engines started up here. Boarding is complete, so perfect timing, ladies and gents. Perfect timing. Nice quick little turnaround here. We'll close our doors. Come back up top. We'll get our beacon light on. Electric pump A is on. Seatbelt lights are on. Sterile, I think you turn this on once you get to the cockpit. I throw it on. I'm a lazy bitch. So we'll just get all the switches on. And then we'll come up to GSX, and then we'll prepare for pushback. And that's sort of it. And I'll get the music off. Music's off, and we'll get the sim sounds back up. Go back and re-chat here.
Hello, Captain.
The star is busted in the E-jets, unless... Yes, the star is busted in the E-jets. You can plug the star... So the stars you can plug in, okay? You can plug in automatically through the FMS. The problem is, when you do that, you cannot select direct twos on the star for whatever reason. If you're flying on VATSIM and Montreal... approach says Jazz 95 direct Gorux, you can't click on that and go direct, unfortunately, when you set your star. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to plug in your waypoints manually. This way your direct twos will work. For now. Riley, what's going on, man? What did you miss? You missed a terrible fucking landing. All good. You had to get groceries? We get ours delivered, man. We get ours delivered. Who wants to go to the grocery stores nowadays? It's too freaking crowded. Hey, whoever just subscribed to the channel, thank you very much. Appreciate you. So can you show me where taxi out landing fuel is? It's on your sim brief. You gotta go to sim brief. You have sim brief? Under sim brief, you're gonna scroll down. It's gonna say briefing preview. Right? You're gonna click on the drop down. It says show details. You want to show those details. And then it's under your planned fuel section. It'll say taxi fuel. It's all there. Where do I get... Got that already. Hey, Riley, thank you very much, man. Yes, we're past 2,100 subs. Again, appreciate everybody helping out, showing some support here on the channel. Quick edit pushback. This is going to be a bit of a challenge here. The RJ's ass is a little too long, so the RJ I don't think would park here. And landing fuel, so from my understanding, landing fuel is always going to be 200. That's from my understanding. I'm not a real-world pilot, I don't know, but that's just from my understanding. Alright, let me get this thing. We have to set our... We're going to be setting our trims shortly here. Because these, I got keybind conflicts or something like that, so... Go ahead, we'll park her somewhere right over here.
Exiting from editing mode.
Release parking brake.
Parking brake coming off.
All engines clear.
And trims, we'll reset the trims. 3.5. Trims are set. Let's go ahead, start up engine number 1. Ready to go? What was the push mod again? The push mod is GSX. Hopefully we don't push on the grass here. Probably going to. Beacon light is on. This aircraft, I'll be honest with you, in very windy conditions in the sim, it's super hard to control. Definitely better now than how some of the other versions of this aircraft was. Still not perfect. I do still find it's easier to control rudder in this aircraft than in the CRJ. Just my opinion. Weather coming out of Sydney, Nova Scotia right now. The winds are 100 at 21, gusting 29. Got some light rain, altimeter 3008. Gotta make sure I set that as well.
Unlocking gear.
3008 is set. We're all good to go here. Auto throttle will get armed once both engines spool up here. And if you guys are enjoying that content, if you guys can kindly smash down the thumbs up button for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. We're going for 15 likes today, ladies and gents. We've got 22 likes in the horizontal stream, 10 likes on the vertical stream. Thank you, thank you. That's a total of 32 likes. I like how the overhead panel is so simple. Basically, it's nice. Alright, 2 good engines. We'll come back upstairs here. APU coming off. Taxi lights are coming on. We're going to go ahead. Set flaps too. Llama 03, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. No Sid. I'll show you the Sid in a second, yeah. I'll pull up the charts here. It's just, it's the Sydney 6. So in Canada, if you get like the airport, if there's an airport departure, for example, the Montreal 4 or the Sydney 6, it's just pretty much runway heading. And then you get vectored on. Auto throttle is armed. Let's come over to the radio tab here. Make sure we get squawking. Oh,
No
yep.
takeoff.
Forgot. Parking brakes are on. Disregard that. While the APU is shutting down, we'll open up the charts here. And we'll show you the Sydney 6 departure, and this is it. Departing runway 18. So runway heading, and then we'll get vectored around, and it says here, climb heading 182, or as assigned, maintain 5,000. That's pretty much how it is standard in Canada. Very simple. We don't get our nav departures ever, for the most part. Pick up another sub. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Greatly appreciate you. Welcome to the Flight Sim Gaming community. That's 10 subs on the day. Oh, it looks like we lost that sub. Well, it was nice. It was nice seeing you. All right. We're going to taxi to the runway the same way we came out. Parking brake coming off. And now we can hit takeoff config. And you want to hit this.
Takeoff. Okay.
Because it'll tell you if you did everything right. Okay, let's go. And by the way, Dominic Design Team. Sydney. Channel's growing pretty quick, man. Channel is growing pretty quick, and whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now on takeoff, throttles up 40%. You can advance the throttles up past the 60%. Auto throttle will kick in on its own. 80 knots will be called out, followed by a V1 rotate. You're going to rotate the aircraft at about a 10-degree pitch. I think it's like 400 or 600 feet above the ground. You want to arm flight level change, and then you're going to hit heading select. It's typically what we do. You're just checking if it'll show up. It should show up. It's a shame you don't see as much RNF SIDS up there. When I fly the 73200, it's always fun to figure out nav route on the HSI. When I'm not flying, there's an approach I use to practice. Yeah, it's just Canada. Canada has we do have some SIDS, but none of them are RNAV SIDS like in the U.S. For example, if you're departing, out of Denver's one of them where they'll always say RNAV to something. It'll say Jazz 95, clear for takeoff, runway 6, RNAV 2, whatever, and you follow the flight plan. I like those departures, to be honest with you, over these vectored ones. But yeah, that's just how it is up here. All right, let's get on the runway. Come back upstairs here. We got to get our strobe lights on, and we'll get our inspection lights on as well. How's the Payware Airport? The price is steep, brother. The price is steep. I think for you, though, you'd love flying out of Montreal. And, I mean, this is a nice little regional airport. RJs are flying here. I think it'd be pretty cool for you to showcase it on the channel. I can't remember what I paid, but I think it's like 20 bucks CAD. We don't have any closed SIDS, but we got a ton of open RNAV SIDS. The YYZ are open. Those are open RNAVs. Yes, they are. The app is called IFR Simulator. I recommend it for people for learning IFR. It does intercepts and holds around VORs, TACs, NDBs. It's an iOS. It's on iOS and Android. Okay, maybe I'll check that out. Okay, I'm confused here. Runway 18. Is it that one? I think it is. Very cool little UI. Great information there. Appreciate you sharing that. Yeah, I gotta say, Matt, the terminal looks, it looks really well done. I don't know what Sydney, Nova Scotia looks like in real life. I've seen pictures of it on Google. It's typically what I do when some scenery comes out. I just compare it to what it looks like IRL. It looks really good. Can I fly the 777 next? No. Next, we're going to fly the 350. So we did Boeing pretty much all of last week, up until today, pretty much, Sunday including. So we're going to go back into Airbus this week. Or, sorry, for next week. Yeah, that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. Tiny, tiny, tiny little regional airport. Like I said, 3 flights a day max. That's all you get out here. It's pretty much all you get. But I mean, typical Dominic design team scenery. Great performance. It's available for 2024. Flight Simmer's back. Alright, well, perfect timing. We are about to depart out of Sydney back to Montreal. Let's get lined up here. Airport code, it's Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee. Just finished setting up. It's a little daunting at first. You just have to learn. Just gotta learn the aircraft again. Nothing too crazy. Alright, ladies and gents. Throttle's going up. Wait. Hold on. Throttle's going up 40%. Let's get flying, friends. Go. I feel like I have no rudder input. This is insane. 80 knots. We're good. Oh my god.
Good one. Rotate.
Oh my god. Get it up. Oh.
Positive rate.
You're up. Flight level change. Heading mode. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. Yeah, I think it's like a 5,000 foot runway. All right, I'm gonna start turning right. I mean, I wasn't so concerned about the distance. I was more concerned about the aircraft fucking tilting. This rudder sensitivities are just not that good in this aircraft during like really high winds. The flight model's pretty good. Once you're in the air, it flies nice. It's everything else. Everything else, you know, the rudder stuff, you know, it's like any other aircraft. Certain sensitivities need to be fixed. I mean, I could probably stiffen them out, but oh shit, we're climbing so aggressively here. But definitely, this aircraft is super light. I don't have a lot of practice in it in like really heavy crosswinds, unfortunately. So that was autopilot coming on. That was an ugly, just like the landing, ugly departure. All right. Well, we're airborne. What's our first waypoint? Ikuro. So we'll set that, and we'll go in nav mode. We are direct Ikuro. Holy moly, Batman. Hopefully one of these afternoons, Flight Sim Gaming is going to have a little nice break. You know, Flight Sim 2020 will be nice and not make things so bloody windy. Do you have the floor pedal things for this game? They're called rudders. Yes, I got a set of rudder pedals. Not sure about E-Jets, but I would assume Ailer wanted to win. Yep. believe it or not, Matt, I was pretty much full, almost full left aileron into wind. Yeah. The winds were gusting, like, they were 30 knot winds. That's probably, I don't know, isn't there a limit on certain airplanes on when it comes to crosswinds and stuff like that? I might have surpassed that. Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice conditions out here. Very, actually terrible conditions. What am I saying? Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Get these guys off. And we're climbing. I wish there was a key you could buy for the pitch trim in it. Yeah, you can. You could set your pitch trim with your yoke, I would imagine. It definitely doesn't, like, the trim that you set in this aircraft, it doesn't, like, on the climb out, it doesn't stabilize the aircraft like in a 7.3. You know, you set your trim and that's pretty much it. It doesn't do that on the climb out, unfortunately. We're climbing almost 5,000 feet per minute. Tom, what's going on, man? Do you fly real planes too? Tom, I do not. No. I do not. Not a real world pilot. I'm a real world mechanic. Not a pilot, unfortunately. Looks like Fly Live had froze up on me here. Let me close it up. Most aircraft have a 25 to 30 knot limit. From what I saw, you were 22 knots. I thought it showed 28. I thought it showed 28. 747 has the largest crosswind limit of 35 knots. And definitely, yeah, this plane, there was a live stream I was going to do out of Chicago one day. I was going to fly United E170 from Chicago to Ottawa. And thank God I didn't decide to go live. I was doing some practice takeoffs because the crosswinds were gnarly. Crosswinds were like mid-30s. I could not get the airplane off the ground. Wasn't able. I would like to. Problem is, it's very expensive to do. And thanks, man. Yeah, mechanics are chill. I mean, they're okay. I'm an automotive mechanic, not a plane mechanic. What should I set my trim to? So, Michael, in your EFB, under your manifest, if you look here, trim. After you've done all your performance calculations for departure, it gives you the trim that you need to set. Hopefully that helps. On my ECAS, it's saying engine no takeoff data and yaw dampener off. So make sure your yaw dampener is turned on. And engine no takeoff data, it's because you didn't set your takeoff data down in this box here. So make sure you go to, is it route? No, flight plan. Click on flight plan, go to performance plan. And I've already set all of this up, but you got to fill in the numbers in here, all the takeoff numbers. Go through the pages. You'll see some blank ones, and then make sure you get those all set up. I tried doing a DC-3 out of Yellowknife in -12 with 30 knot gusts. It was not a fun time. Yeah, the sim is just very tough with crosswind departures and stuff, even in some of the heavy jets too. 28 is total wind as well. Would have to calculate the crosswind component. Total wind. So what? And an RJ, what's the limit on a crosswind takeoff? Where do you turn yaw dampener on? Yaw dampener is going to be right here under your autopilot. And by the way, some of these buttons don't light up. Apparently, that's how it is in real world. Just so you're aware. These buttons not lighting up. Apparently, in some aircrafts, that's just how it is real world. You want to look up here to make sure your auto throttle's on, your autopilot's on, you're in LNAV, you're in flight level change, that kind of stuff. Again, I appreciate everybody stopping in. We're doing our second leg. Hopefully, I can at least make something out of this live stream. And I promise you, I'm better in the E-Jets. I'm better in the E-Jets than I'm actually showcasing on this stream. Just as it's super windy. The weather in Montreal, the winds are 050 at 10, so that's pretty much almost a direct headwind on the approach. Flylands, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. On a dry day, 32 knots of wind at 90 degrees. So if we see 35 knots, we can still go depending on the crosswind component. Okay. Plane's trying to trick us. Always. What I hate about the sim is wind can switch up in a blink. Yep. Yep, I got many landings. I noticed it in the Phoenix, Riley. The winds. If you look at one of the I think the left and what is it? What are those display called? What are these displays called? They're called PFDs. On the Phoenix, I'm always noticing this on my landings that the wind's direction thing is just spinning in circles, and you can see the aircraft kind of just moving around. And it's kind of weird when I flare the aircraft. It almost looks like rudder input was applied, but it's the wind that turns the aircraft. It's ridiculously not modeled correctly. You know what I mean? It's some days Microsoft Flight Sim winds are okay, and then some days they're trying to kill you. But typically, they got to work on the winds on approach for sure. My rudder is going full right. I have pedals. Check your sensitivity settings. I'm sure they're fine. I don't think there's a rudder trim. Is there a rudder trim in this aircraft? There might be a rudder trim in this aircraft. I think it's this guy. I think this is your rudder trim. Make sure this is in the middle. What was that? Never seen this. Says here, please carefully follow our procedure guide for a smooth experience. Thank you. We're Flight Sim Gaming. We freestyle everything that we do. Yeah, it's I would say it's a bug with the sim because in most cases I've noticed Navigraph wins. For the most part, we could say Navigraph wins are accurate to real-world information. But sometimes the winds in the sim don't match Navigraph. I've seen that many times. There used to be this bug in the sim where if you descended down from anywhere above 30,000 feet, the winds would follow you down from that alt. This was in the very early days of the sim. I don't remember, but I wouldn't be surprised. What I really want to try is this aircraft in 2024. I'm going to be downloading it. So this aircraft is finally available for 2024 if you've already purchased it for 2020. It's a free upgrade from my understanding. The next flight we're gonna be doing another E-Jets flight for sure next week, and we'll probably do it in 2024. Sim Update 2 came out, so we have yet to see what that's all about. So on Sunday we're gonna be testing out the Anybuilds A350. We're doing a Delta flight from right now. This is what's scheduled. It could change, but we're flying Delta Lima, Peru up to Atlanta. That's the plan. Rear-wheel flight 2. Captain Cowboy behind the control wheel. Gotta say though, this aircraft, the external model looks fantastic. I've had a 321 door below open in flight because I clicked the door ECAM page. Shit. Damn. I think we had a cargo door open up on a 777 freighter in a live stream. On your takeoff, I calculated roughly 20 knots of crosswind, 4 of headwind. Okay. So I'm assuming we were within limits. This aircraft does not fly well on takeoff, departures, and crosswinds. Anything, in my opinion, above like 12 knots in this aircraft, it's 12 knots crosswind on takeoff. It's spicy. You can land 20 knots, right? Just the takeoff is just, oh. To be honest, wet condiments, E-Jets, that would be close to the limit, but I would have to check the docks. Why does it say END on my ECAS? I don't know. End, I think. It just says end. I think that's just a message saying that there's nothing there. Or that's the end or something. I have no idea. Damn, Riley, I'm seeing these photos you got, man. Appreciate you sharing the office. Here, I'll send you a picture of what my office looks like. See if I have it. Had a picture. There's an engine that I'm doing. Here, let me show you something. I'm gonna send you a DM though. Brand new CRV, 2025 CRV hybrid. Cylinder 1 piston cracked, split right in the middle, caused by injectors leaking in the cylinder. We don't know what's causing the crack. I would imagine probably some type of hydrolock happening in the cylinder would be my guess. What's the minimum system requirements for Microsoft Flight Sim? I am new to YouTube and created a channel to upload flight simulation videos to grow, but unfortunately I don't have the laptop or system to do videos. I'm not sure what the minimum system requirements are. You would have to go to Steam. That's where you would download Microsoft Flight Sim. Under the game itself, it'll show system requirements. I hope we have the 220 by the end of the year. I'm itching for some JetBlue 220 ops. The E-Jet flights are just not cutting it for me. Not quite, not yet. Wait until the VNAV comes out. So I've reached out to Flight Sim Studios to see if they would give me some type of early access for their custom FMS and VNAV. So I sent them an email. They were actually pretty excited that most of my success here on the channel was from the E-Jet series. So they asked me to, because you can apply on their website, their streamer, for some stuff. So we'll see what happens, but I don't know. I think this aircraft, you know, should be one of the most anticipated ones in 2024 or 2025 as well, with their custom VNAV if it comes out. I had a number 2 engine blowout on the Concorde during climb out. Had to go reheat on number 1 to keep symmetric thrust during the downwind, base, and final. Jeez. One aircraft I haven't flown in the sim is the Concorde. Apparently it sucks too. Kind of gave it away there with the paint scheme there, eh? But that's pretty cool, man. I gotta ask, stupid question though. And probably, the answer is probably not, but I gotta ask, are you guys flat rate? Or AME's flat rate, or are you guys paid salary? You guys, I'm assuming, are paid salary. I can't imagine you guys having to be flat rate, tearing down engines and stuff, and you got to make the time to make money. Concorde sucks to set up and navigate and land, to be fair, but it's a very rewarding feeling. Flew into, to Dubai with it once. One of the most ass arrivals ever. Yep, well, I know a lot about ass arrivals. The Microsoft Flight Sim Concorde is trash, in my opinion, compared to X-Plane or FS Labs. Hey, Matt, do you still have P3D? Why don't you pull out the 7.4 and P3D if you still have it? Maybe pop it up on a live stream. Not installed, but I'm thinking about flying it as it's more stable. Dude, when you had asked the other day on your live stream if you wanted to see 2024 or 2020, I think I put in 7.4 P3D. That'd be pretty cool, man. Some of your old videos are pretty sick. I've watched your old videos. No thanks, setting up P3D with airports and all that is a nightmare I want to avoid. Oh shit. Would you have to delete anything for like 2020 or 2024 to get it set up? Gotta go get FTX. Yeah. What is that? What's FTX Global? How do I select altitude to go up? So once you rotate the aircraft, gear up, flight level change. Hit this button right here. That changes the flight director to this thing. This little, I don't know, it looks pretty cool. It's hard to fly with this flight director, but you get used to it. Once you're in flight level change, then you fly up. You set your MCP alt and the aircraft will fly. Pretty much it. Another thing about Concorde is the fuel balancing. Basically a full-time job if you don't have an automated flight engineer. Also be prepared to put every waypoint in DMS format and rely on OINs. I have no idea what that is. It's a fun little fact. I'm hard idle 4,000. Do you really? They are so old. Yeah, no, I still watch them, man. I'm trying to warm up to the occasion of the PMDG 7.4. I miss P3D. I have thousands of dollars of add-on airports and airplanes for it. I had all of the Orbex 2 Earth stuff and all of that. Yeah, P3D is a very expensive sim. Okay, we're going up. Sweet. Thanks, bro. Edmonton Center went on. Have fun. Have fun. Is it Wazowski? Are you Polish? Have fun flying this on VATSIM. Oh, it's okay. Up in Canada, they won't scream at you unless you're in Toronto. Edmonton's pretty chill. I don't know. Let's see if I have any ATC on. I don't think I do. Nope. Still nothing. As we fly over Prince Edward Island. Tanks in the Concorde take up so much of the weight, 100-ton capacity, so you are constantly balancing center of gravity as you go through different flight phases. And you have a flight engineer that's doing that? That's insane. That's insane. Oh, it's a fake name? Understood. I still have my FS Labs hard copy manual. Loved flying it and setting up the ins and doing all the flight engineering stuff. Awesome plane, awesome time. Still my favorite flight sim experience. You're talking about the Concorde. Yeah, you've talked about the Concorde before to me. I think I said it in my last stream. I kind of wish I was sort of, you know, I wish I sort of liked aviation back when the Concorde was still flying, because I would have seen one, you know. So I think they got one. Matt, where were you saying that there was a Concorde? Which museum? Is it the one in DC or something? Or Seattle or something? Probably going to make a trip out there one day just to see the Concorde. All right, let's see. What's the aircraft doing? It's not much. It's not doing much. I'll calculate my top of descent shortly. Still got a long way to go here. London to JFK in 3 hours is definitely amazing. Yep. DC next to KIAD Best Museum, and it's free. So it's right beside Dulles. The INS, the Internal Navigation System, uses gyros to determine your position on a map using traditional gyroscopes. More modern IRS use GPS and laser ring gyros. Very cool, man. We also have we got gyros in automotive as well. They're used to pretty much help control certain things within the stability control systems on vehicles. Apply brakes when they need to, things like that. Cena Concorde IRL. The windows are so unbelievably small, it can fit in a fully opened hand. Flight deck is long and narrow, but it was pretty comfy. Shit, eh? Did you ever get a chance to work on one? I love the stream. If possible, could I get a quick shout out for my new aviation channel, Flight Lens YouTube? That would mean a lot. Just drop some epic jet shorts. Ladies and gents, go check out Flight Lens on YouTube. Just drop some epic jet shorts over there. Shivansh, hello. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. One of the greatest moments of P3D was the change from 32 to 64 bits with V4, a Super FSX. Really? You did that top of descent calculation, 35,000 minus 14,000 times 3. Yep. So you have to be at a certain weight. You have to be at 14,000 at that waypoint. That calculation will tell you when you need to start that top of descent, so you can meet that 14,000 foot restriction. I'm 20. Last flew in 03, so unfortunately I was born too late. Oh shit, you're still young, man. 20 years old, and you're an AME. You're in a no wait. Yeah, you are a AME. Was that aircraft maintenance engineer, right? Kudos to you, man. $7,000? What are you asking? Sorry? What does that mean? What does that equal? What does what equal? The number? Number can't be 7,000. That number's 19,000, I think, or 21,000. So 35 minus 14 is 21. 21 times 3 is going to be 63. So 63 nautical miles you need to start your top of descent. Montreal Airport in sim is wrong. By the way, they have a PAPI in sim on 24 right, but IRL, and on the chart it's not there. I'm going to have to give shit to MK Studios. Talk about quality. That's what it equals. Minus 700? No, it doesn't. Don't do the math like that. Do the math. So 35,000 minus 14,000 is 21,000. 21,000 times 3 is 63,000. So 63 nautical miles. No, you don't need to include it in thousands. You're just going to use the first number. Okay, let's Matt, we could protest MK Studios Montreal, and we'll just go to the BM World AFSIM one. And then we'll just go on our channels and we'll just be like, this is why. This is why we're not flying MK Studios.
Back in my bag, yo. Conscious. ISO. Diamond. Back in my bag and I gotta brag. I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels. Yeah, she be riding on that thing like a Ferris wheel. Yeah, I love them dark skin, brown skin, caramel. You know
I'm always working even when I'm not working. They call me Tech Line. That's the joke. I'm always just diagnosing something right here. Sorry about that. That's what happens when you're... I mean, I always get in shit from some of my closer buddies, you know. You know, you're home, you're not working. Why are you working? Why do you answer your phone? Why do you do this? I mean, I got a team at the shop that still needs my help even when I'm not there. I don't mind answering a phone, you know. Somebody needs help with a diag or stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So I'm that kind of guy. I'm for the team. I'll, you know, focus my attention, you know, where I need to, but can't leave nobody hanging. Concorde had 3 of them. The INS had a triple mixing mode that would average out the result, keeping an accurate position for longer. It's pretty neat technology. Yeah, it is, considering when did the Concorde come out? It's old technology. Oh, technically it is old technology if you think about it. Sorry, let me read your message there, Michael. That's what it equals? No. Oh, I thought you meant include thousands. How would I descend when I'm 63 nautical miles out? So when you so that calculation is based off of a 3-degree flight path angle. So if you look at your autopilot panel, you have vertical speed and FPA. I use FPA. When you click FPA, it's going to show FPA in here, and you just scroll this wheel down until it reaches 3.0. Make sure you change your MCP out first. You got to make sure you change this, otherwise I don't think it'll descend. But I use FPA for now. For now. This is not what they do real world. It's because there's no VNAV with the aircraft. There's limitations. This is sort of what we have to do. I'll fly a leg with you on the Embraer. Okay. Well, we'll do it. We'll be in the jets again probably next week. Not sure what I would be doing next. Probably something in North America for sure. Yeah, SimCFI definitely knows Montreal. He's flying there pretty much as I'm driving to work. They should fix that. Yeah, you should probably send a message out to them and just let them know. Could you imagine? Am I free on Monday? Unfortunately, no. Monday I'm working and live stream. 3 years of no VNAV pisses me off. Yeah. I agree. They still use INS and ballistic missiles since it can't be GPS spoofed, or an EMP would result in laser ring gyro position loss and a near analog computer pushing 60s tech to the limits. Yep, it's crazy. They definitely don't call me the reception. I mean, I got some fucking nicknames. I'm not gonna lie, but Foreman's one of them. Depending on who you're talking to, I could be the asshole, I could be the shop foreskin, I could be the this, the that. Anything but my name. It's all love, though. It's the trade industry, you know what I mean? I'll send MK an email now with the video attached that I just sent you on Discord. Let me see what you sent me on Discord. Is that you in the... Hold on, let me turn the sounds down. I'm assuming you're in a jump seat, and there are no pappies there. How do you check when you're 63 nautical miles out? So, again, more calculations you'll have to do. You'll have to look at your distance here. So you'll have to calculate that distance based off of the waypoint distances. So sometimes you, like, for example, let's say I got to be at Odd Bus. I got to be at 11,000 feet, and I had other waypoints in between here. I would need to calculate those distances to calculate that 63 nautical miles to know when I should start. If that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I believe the INS was invented by NASA for the Apollo rocket. You were jump seating? Getting a free ride, eh? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that the airlines will still allow pilots to hop in there, even though they're not flying. Someone at work called Frenchie, the dog breed, since he's built like a rugby football player while being 5'6". It's big and short and stocky, huh? All right. Well, I'm going to calculate my top of descent stuff here. We're still flying over New Brunswick. We're not even close, but we have an arrival here, which we got to be at Tapka for between 3,000 and 4,000 feet. Other than that, we're okay. So between 3,000 and 4,000 feet. If we're at 30,000, we minus the 6,000. It's 24,000 feet. We have to lose. So 24 times 3 is 72 nautical miles. You can add 10 nautical miles on there for slowing down and stuff. So we'll say at about 80 nautical miles, I'll start my descent. 80 miles. So then I'll have to calculate these waypoints because I'm trying to hit 3,000 for Tapka. I don't know if Tapka's in my computer. Hold on. Let me see. Again, this is if we land on runway 6. I don't have a Tapka. Slight problems. Okay, Mare, Delki, Ooptag, Peklo. Okay, we got Peklo in there. Peklo, we got to be below 4,000. So, again, 26,000 feet we need to lose. Sorry, 24,000 feet. And we're calculating about 80 miles. So, from here, we'll do some basic math. 17 nautical miles, 24, 39, 46, 52, 56, 68, 78, 82. So at Vikbu, I'm going to start my top of descent because I want about 80 miles from this waypoint. At a 3-degree flight path angle. And that's how us flight simmers do it. Just out of interest, could you compare your top of descent solution versus the one on the chart I made? I want to see if there's a difference. Posted it in the general, right? Let's see. All right. Yeah, this is exactly what SimCFI uses, if I'm not mistaken, and it is accurate. Because you're adding crosswind components and tailwind components and stuff. Yes, it's the same. Am I going to be flying later tonight? Probably not. Are you planning to go live? Pavel, what's going on? Hey, I just passed the waypoint. Tapka? Did you? Can you calculate mine? I'm taking the IGVEP 7 Moret Trans into Calgary with the ILS 17 left. I could do that. I don't mind doing that. I just need to know what altitude are you at? What's your cruise alt? IGVEP 7 or transition ILS 17 left. You're going back to base for reserve? You don't miss Montreal base? Come on. Cruising at 350. Okay, hold on. All right, you're at 35,000 feet. So you have... Here's the thing. You're going to have ATC online. But you have some mountains here. You're going to want to be... I'm going to say ERVUG above 10,000 would be what you need to calculate. So... 25 times 3, 75 miles. So I'm going to say about 75 miles from ERVUG. That's where you want to start your top of descent. So the waypoint... You said, which transition did you say? The Norrit transition? A lot of 8-mile waypoints here. Let me just do this once again. 4 plus 5. So I need a calculator because I'm not that smart. Alright, so... 41 knot. You want to do it about 40 miles from Norrit, if I'm completely... Yeah, 40 miles from Norrit is when you want to start your top of descent. And I'm calculating your top of descent based on being above 10,000 at ERVUG. From there, pretty much along, you know, downwind, you're probably going to be at about 1,500, 2,000 feet per minute at that point. So you can switch over to vertical speed if you want, or you can change your descent rate, your FPA descent rate at like 2-degree path. But 40 miles from Norrit. Should be good. Watch the mountains, okay? You're flying. These aircrafts aren't. They do not fly over mountains IRL with Air Canada, with Jazz, unfortunately. Oh, you disconnected from ATC? Okay. My suggestion would be learn the aircraft first before you fly on VATSIM. Most definitely. Same with the descent rate. I believe it looked good, man. I believe it looked good. Yeah, it's the same, man. And what's the plus 10 for? Is that you're just adding... You're adding plus 10 for, I'm assuming, speed? Yeah, I think it looks good, bro. You ever like other sim games? Been playing a U-boat sim called Wolfpack, something different while it's still immersive. Get down to even managing airfield ratio in the Marine. Yeah. So that plus 10, I learned that from V1 simulations. It's definitely something you should consider. For the E-Jets, I don't calculate it just because this aircraft can stop on a dime. But to answer your question, yes. So I'm big into sim racing, believe it or not. No, I don't have a race wheel or anything like that. I'm still on controller, but Gran Turismo 7 on controller. I'm pretty crazy with it. Also Train Sim World. I used to play that a lot as well. So with Alaska they will, yeah. Mr. Sam Guilford posted in his Discord media. I'm sorry, what are you saying here? Never seen that chart, but for us, for every 10k of tailwind, we back off 0.1 degree off of our normal 4 degree. Yeah, you guys descend on a 4 degree flight path angle. Is that about 3,000 feet per minute? No, I don't have BeamNG, no. Gran Turismo, I grew up on Gran Turismo, so I'm also a console player. I was gonna tinker into iRacing I think it was last summer. I bought a race wheel, bought a Moza R5 race wheel, and was gonna commit to iRacing, but I ended up returning the wheel just because I didn't think I was gonna be racing in it. You know, iRacing is subscription based, you know what I mean? It's also expensive. There's tracks and cars you gotta buy. But Gran Turismo, I think, you know, my driver rating, I'm an A plus S or an AS or something like that, which is one of the highest, but it's controller, so controller's not as fast as, you know, pedal and wheel, obviously. But Train Sim World was pretty cool. I got into that. Other than that, I play Call of Duty offline. I haven't really been playing lately. The streams have been pretty busy as of late. But, yeah, Call of Duty was something I've always played. Tried out for the Toronto Ultra Pro team during COVID. Thought I was the shit back then. Got my ass handed to me. Nope, no other flight sim games, unfortunately. No other flight sim games. Top of descent in about 200 miles or so. I'm gonna go back upstairs. I'm gonna grab another beverage. Thirsty. I'll be right back. Arma? What's that? That another sim game?
About time for me to go. Like I die peep. Like I'm last week night with the flow here. Johnny boy, my peeps. I'm an infotainment state. My brain ain't contained. Keep spilling out. I'm belligerent insane. My drink don't stay in place. I'm just two girls, one company. Keep it hipster like succulents. My name be a succubus. Swear I'm better than younger me, but I'm still just as hungry. I could eat the whole country. Contrary to what you see. More than a fat Asian gay man. I'm more like Rayman. Why I'm running and running. Don't put my Ray-Bans. Swear I'm stunner shade stunting. Your come over, she coming. My face be like a couch cushion. Yeah. Stick around and find some real change. I'm so OA. I got Obama behind me. I'm Vinny Chase. I put that drama behind me. I'm so sweet face. Got your mama behind me. She's strapped, but not in the way that you think. I think I'll start up my day. I think I'll move a few units. I think I'll keep that moving like YouTube hitting a few counters. I'm done being a down. I think I'll mix satire instead. I'll blindly throw around every ugly word.
Alright, I'm back.
Smegma on Smeagol's head. Baby, give me my
We're back.
Jesus, yeah. Looking good with no shirt and thorn necklace. A rich headed crown.
Clouds, clouds, and more clouds. Holy smoke. Hopefully this weekend will be nicer. Hopefully this weekend. If you guys know of any short 350 flights in North America, let me know. Because I'd much rather do a 5-hour, 6-hour live stream with 2 legs rather than just do one.
I'm a staying infinite jest. Manifest destiny. Precursor, sorry to all I leave dead. All the rest of me. Swear one day I'll get out of my head, but till then, I'll be singing. I'm so OA. I got Obama behind me. I'm Vinny Chase. I put that drama behind me. I'm so face. Got your mama behind me.
Boy, oh boy.
Not in the way that you think.
Atlanta to Detroit. Really? That's a real world flight? Okay. I'm assuming that's, yeah, that's a Delta. Okay, that's a good one. I'm assuming, so there is a handcrafted Atlanta scenery in 2024. And then, I wonder if Detroit is compatible. It should be, right? What happened? You're never flying this again? You're going to wait for VNAV? Did you crash? No, come on. SRT driver, what's going on, man? Nut reveal? Unfortunately, I cannot. That's against the rules here on YouTube. You can check out my OnlyFans page, though. Michael, what happened? What happened? Why are you gonna wait for VNAV, never flying it again? What happened? Annoying calc? No, come on, man. It's not that serious, man. Why does my PFD say alt near altitude? I got no idea. I don't think I've ever seen that message before. Only N1 fans? I don't know. Somebody's asking me to reveal my nut. That's a paid subscription on OnlyFans. I'm just letting you know. It's not on the YouTube, unfortunately. Child of the Magenta Line fan versus Chad Dead Reckoning Enjoyer. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're asking me. Orange Alt? Huh? This guy? Why is it an orange? Probably because you're closing in on your either top of descent or top of climb or your top of descent. Or you're closing in on your selected MCP alt is what it is. You gotta show different N1 fans from different engines. Is that what you mean? Check DMs. Okay. I don't have a message from you yet. I don't know. I don't know why that's there. But I wouldn't worry about it. Everything looks good with your... Yeah, everything looks great. I wouldn't worry about that. I have no idea why that's there. I'll be honest with you. Some of the systems and stuff, I don't really know all that well. Not too sure. But you're like everything looks fine, if that's what you're asking. Remember, 40 miles from NORAD, I think I said, is when you want to start descending. Dead Reckoning is just navigating using the terrain and basically a fuck it altitude. Oh shit. I think Lonnie would be a child of the Magenta Line. You got jokes, eh? I'm glad you guys can understand each other because I don't know what I don't know. Sorry, I missed the joke. Nah, you can't show those wing views. They're too explicit for YouTube. Shit. All right. Hopefully we don't get banned here. Oh shit! Sorry, Riley. I'm seeing your message. Now I'm reading your message. Magenta Line on the navigational display. Pilots can only rely on LNAV and VNAV to get around. No, man. I could turn this off. I can get us into Montreal. You want to see? You want to see? I can get us... Listen. I've surprised myself a few times. There was a time where we were flying over the Gulf of America. Okay? Because that's what Trump calls it now, the Gulf of America. And my whole plane turned off. And I was wearing a Santa suit at the same time. On stream. Orange normally means transition or disagreement. In the context of a PFD, it just means you're approaching it or the target value has changed. Yeah, what he's showing, though, is it says, like, this doesn't change color. This is blue. In here, it says Alt in orange. And he's not climbing or anything. I have no clue what that means. Prove it by doing a transatlantic Cessna flight. Need a moderator? Abel, I don't need a moderator. Thanks for asking. I appreciate you stopping in, though. Hope all is well with you. Charlie, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in as well. Pierre is the GOAT. No comment on Canadian politics, man. I mean, to be honest, I didn't fucking vote. I don't care. I don't care about politics. You know, they just want your vote just to get in. At the end of the day, they're going to do whatever the fuck they want. If there's a politician out there that's willing to save me more money, make housing affordable, you know, cost of living much cheaper in Canada, increase all the wages, have a, you know, not a negative deficit in the country, but at least, you know, build the economy in such a way where all the Canadians are benefiting from it, then maybe you'll get my vote. Until then, I don't give a fuck. I don't think liberals, no offense, I don't think the liberals are any better than the conservatives. I don't think Pierre would have done any better than carbon tax Carney. But it means Alt on the autopilot is enabled, but the aircraft isn't at that Alt. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. You might have a point here, Riley. No, okay, standard pressure is set. Yeah, I don't know. Here's what you could do, Michael. Here's what you can do. In your FMS, here's what I'm going to have you check. In your FMS, under your, which page is it again? Perf tab. Go to your perf limit page. Go to your cruising alt. Does your cruising alt match what your altitude is set to? That would be a place to start, right? Actually, you want me to try that? Actually, no, I don't want to break the aircraft. Okay. So he has not selected a mode how to climb, like vertical speed or indicated. No, he's in LNAV. He's at cruising altitude. LNAV alt is on. Like, his whole panel looks good. Just double check that your cruising alt is set up correctly in your FMS. I would start there. 350A firm. Okay. You're at Winners and a t-shirt's $25. Yeah, that's actually more money than what I think I bought CSC Gaming's t-shirt for, to be honest with you. That's, I mean, shirts shouldn't be that expensive, but, and that's with shipping. All politics is just two sides of the same coin. Yep. I agree with that. Yeah, I think the European way of living is much better anyway. True politician, remember us only till they get elected. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I don't, to be honest, I don't give a fuck about the politics. I'm still going to be paying tax. I pay like 40% tax, which is crazy. On top of that, actually, this probably goes for everybody in the world. I mean, at least, you know, for the most part, your paycheck's taxed. Everything you purchase is taxed. You buy a house, that's taxed. Again, you're purchasing that. Gas is taxed. Everything's fucking taxed. It's ridiculous. If you're going to have sales tax and all these other taxes, don't tax my paycheck. You know? How old am I? I'm 32. Yes, Michael does have a screenshot of his problem. Here. I don't think it's an issue, though. Stall protection ice speed? You're getting some warning messages I've never seen. I think the icing panel should be all set to auto. Matt, I sent it to you in WhatsApp. I don't know if it's going to open up. I don't know why I would send it to you in WhatsApp, though. I'm stupid. Can I forward it to you? I could forward it to you here. So if you look on his PFD there, it says under 350, it says alt in orange. Do you have anti-icing on, Michael? You fixed icing? What was that issue? Remember when income tax was temporary after the war? I don't remember that. I wasn't around back then. But yes, I do remember that that was a thing. That was a thing, yeah. You know, I'll be honest. I make a pretty good living. You know, about 130,000 CAD a year. I hate to say it. It sounds like a lot of money, but it's really not. If you look at the cost of living and everything else, $100,000 for an automotive mechanic is a thing of 30 years ago. It's not nothing new. You know what I mean? 20 years ago, I could have bought a house for, and I'm kind of sad at 12 years old I didn't buy a house, but probably could have bought a house for 150, 200,000, right? Your house was like basically half, like whatever you made, like $100,000 as a mechanic 20 years ago, pretty much was half of your mortgage. A mortgage now in the GTA is $1.3 million. You know what I mean? Jesus, what's going on, man? Joshua, what's going on? Bro, what's the system requirement compatibility to play these games? I'm not sure. I don't know off the top of my head. But if you go to the Steam website and you look for this simulator, you'll see it under system requirements. Yeah, pretty much everything is auto when it comes to the anti-icing. I would also recommend turning it off in the sim as well, because it doesn't work properly. We're about 80 miles from Vicbu, which we're going to start our top of descent, so I'm going to start plugging in some stuff here. Coming into Montreal, the winds are 060 at 7, so there's no excuse for this landing, and I'm going to say it again. No excuse. Right, Matt? Tell me. 057 is our final approach course. We're doing another flaps 5 landing. It's a beautiful 9 degrees coming in. The wind's 060 at 7. I like that. And there we go. 133 on that bad boy. 6 left. Do we have Pappies on 6 left? We... No. Do we have Pappies on 6 left? I don't think we do. Minimums 350. Sorry, 300. That's it. It's on standby out. That was the other thing I checked. Seen that already. Maybe he's got to sync both sides or something. It's in standard. It's in standard. But he might have to sync both sides. He might have to sync both sides. I'm not sure. You're going to click... Michael, you're going to click on where it says barrel set. Oh, here, I can show you in the airplane. I'm flying it. This guy right here. Click on this guy. Still saying that? What the fuck was our final approach course? 057? You had to sync both sides? There you go. Alt is gone. Diagnostician. See? Diagnostician. It should be auto synced. You should be able to, or you can change to auto sync. I think in here. Aircraft. Operator. Calibration. I don't see it, but I thought you can. I thought you can set it. Can't remember if you can. I'm pretty sure you can though. Oh, Terry. All right, another thing we're going to set up, Michael, that you're going to need to set up is you have to set up your course here for your ILS. Course 057 is already set. And then when you switch over to green needles, which you'll hit the VL button, so you can preview your course. So I would do this now for the runway that you're landing on for an ILS. You're going to click preview, and you're going to adjust your course knob to your final approach course for the runway that you're landing. Once you're getting configured for the ILS, then you're going to come out of nav mode and you're going to go into, loc mode or whatever it's called. You'll hit VL and then approach button. That makes sense. I hope that makes sense. My English is not that great. Whoever just subscribed to the channel, thank you very much. Don't mention it. If you make over 100,000 here, you get taxed 56%. It's just not worth it. Contracting is the best place to tax dodge. New guy on 96K paying 8% income, all because it was through a company. Yeah, we get, so here we have different tax brackets depending on what your income is. The good thing is though, for example here, one of the tax brackets is over $100,000. So, you know, let's say if you make between 80 and 100 grand, you're taxed 35%. If you make over 100 grand, you might be taxed 40%, but you're only taxed 40% on the earnings over the $100,000. That makes sense. So they don't tax you on the whole thing. Paying himself dividends at the end of the month and all that. Yeah, that's the perks of having your own business, man. You could write shit off like crazy. They should have ODB ports just for you, Captain Cowboy. Fill your heart with electrical diagnostics and obscure automotive code. I know enough to get by. Final approach course, right? It's 165 for you. Okay, so if it's 165, preview and set it. Because if you don't preview and set it, once you're asked to get established on the localizer or whatever, you're going to be fumbling with it, you know, and you're already doing too much. You might be lowering flaps, lowering gears, reducing speed. So the good thing about this is you can set it now. VOR 1 is what you're going to do because I guess you're flying on the left side. But over here, you got to make sure that when Loc 1 is armed, green needles here, that it's not in yellow, because if it is, that means this side is Loc 1 and you need to change it quickly. Again, hopefully that makes sense too. Should specify it's in the context of an ILS. Poor Michael is going to have a hard time if the runway doesn't have the ILS going. No, he's landing on an ILS. He's doing the ILS 17 left, I think. Right, Michael? That's what you said? Set, and I missed my top of descent. It's okay. You can still do it. Don't worry, because if you look at your charts, Michael, I think at there was a waypoint that I calculated for. You had to be above 10,000 feet. So don't worry about that. Children of the Magenta Line hate visual approaches. I'm definitely that child. Yeah, so Michael, don't worry. It's better to be high, and then you're going to be on a right downwind. And typically ATC would vector you for final, and if you're still too high, just continue on that vector before you start turning base. I'll be honest, Riley, even if on VATSIM, you know, if a controller asks me to plan for a visual, or they give me a visual, I still set up for the ILS. And they'll ask me, you know, are you visual? I'm like, yeah. I am type-rated Boeing 73 MAX captain for Canadian Airline, if I didn't tell you. Oh, shit, are you? Are you actually? I didn't know that. E175 too complicated? No, man. So if I hate to say it, I'm gonna say it. If you're a type-rated Boeing 73 MAX captain for Canadian Airline, it's only Air Canada. Nothing wrong with it unless it's some clapped-out rental. Facts. Shit, I think my top of descent's coming up. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're right. Yeah. I forgot WestJet had a max. Forgot, sorry. Wait, didn't Air Transat have one too? Hold on. Sunwing flies maxes too? I thought they were just the NG. Shit, how the fuck do I know? What the fuck do I know? Anyway. Take a guess. What airline are you? You're going to be one of the three. I said Air Canada. WestJet bought Sunwing. Makes sense why Sunwing delayed my buddy's flight on Sunday. My buddy's flying to Montego Bay with Sunwing, and his flight, I think, was scheduled in the morning, and it's now departing at like 6 p.m. Can you imagine that? You're planned to depart at 8 in the morning. It's pushed back till 6 p.m. It's a 3.5 hour flight to Montego Bay. You've lost one whole day on your vacation. Don't want a ghost aircraft with no pilots coming into land. The Helios crash proved it has some purpose, though. Oh, I should be reading from the top down. I'm surprised there are no automated top of descent aircrafts to my knowledge. The Boeing is the closest, but you need to change your MCPL to enable it. It's a good system, too. Oh, you fly for Air Canada. Oh shit, here's Vic Boo. Shit, what do I need to get to? We need to get down to 4,000? 4,000, right? Alright, FPA and 3 degrees. There we go. We're finally descending. Let me get my sim sounds up here. It's beautiful. Alright, I think we're all set to go here. We're just kind of waiting it out now. Stam Guilford, welcome to the vertical live stream. Hope all is well. iFly 7.3 Max is like study level. Think so? It's the VNAV. I always have troubles with VNAV working in that thing. Gonna hop off soon and play Ready or Not. Would recommend it if you haven't heard of it already. Basically Rainbow Six Siege times 10. No, I've never heard of it, but that sounds pretty cool, man. CRJ NGV VNAV will auto descend if altitude has been lowered on FCP. So basically like the Boeing. And I'm just letting you guys know we're going for an absolute butter in Montreal. VNAV works perfectly for me. It's buggy. It's not... I mean, I'm not gonna... I will definitely say the iFly 7.3 Max is not study level. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. To be honest with you, I think the PMDG 7.3 is miles ahead from it, but the Max isn't bad. It's still a great aircraft to fly. It's another aircraft that can't in my opinion, that doesn't have great sensitivities for the rudder inputs in crosswind takeoffs. Try to get a -1. I think the best I've ever gotten was a -40 or something. Maybe a -30. No, I lied. I'm pretty sure I got a 0. No. Possible. Can't remember. I think it was a -50 or something. Wonder how long till iFly gets their max in 24. We need a good max. I'm assuming probably by the summertime. It should be by the summertime at least. I guess PMDG just doesn't want to deal with competitors. I don't know. I mean, competition is always good. Would I have bought the PMDG Max? Probably not. Still waiting for a Max in X-Plane? You guys don't have a Max in X-Plane? Climb rate is slightly worse. You work on the Maxes too, right, Riley? Not just the 7.3 NGs. 10,000 you said to go to feet FPM? Wait, what? No, I said at once you got to that waypoint at 10K, because you're going to be on a right downwind, you can switch over to vertical speed. You can descend at like, I don't know what altitude you need to be at, but you can descend down probably at about 1,000, 1,500 feet per minute. Surprised no ATC out here in Quebec on this beautiful Friday afternoon. It's not like the US where controllers come online. We got no controllers online out here. Toronto's online. Nothing out in Quebec, unfortunately. No, but I have basic knowledge on the Max. Most of my knowledge is on the NG, thanks to the aircraft manuals and system diag manuals. My one of my buddies who flies for JetBlue, his dad, just met his dad actually. He's a, why is my performance so shitty? Performance is not good right now. His dad is a AME for United, and he apparently he's working on all the aircrafts, not just one aircraft. Uh-oh. I don't know if the clouds are causing my performance problems. Let me just have a quick check here. Frame gen is on. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I think PMDG knew that they couldn't beat iFly, so they gave up, and I don't think PMDG Max will ever see the light of day. No, probably not. Damn, performance is jumping right now. Hazy Corpse, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Coming in to say hello. How are you? I remember you from the last stream. It's quite easy to get an A and P in the US. Over here, the bureaucracy is insane. You get a license. Damn. I don't think it's too difficult here other than you just gotta go to school for it, that's all. Yeah. Something's going on, I think, with, I don't know what it's, maybe it's the clouds. Performance will go up to 50, or FPS will go up to 50, drop down to the 30s. It's feeling a little bit stuttery. Very strange behavior, we'll see what happens. But anyway, we'll demonstrate how setting up a star in the FMS works. It's probably not going to be all that good, I'll tell you right now. Over here, it's 5 years, plus on-the-job training, plus endorsement, plus 13 multi-choice exams. And to add an initial type and a board meeting for the final approval. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of BS that you got to deal with there. Our automotive exam, basically, it used to be a 5-year apprenticeship program. 3 years in school, takes about 5 years to accumulate your hours. Now you don't need to do that. Now it's just like a 1-year program. And then there's a book that's got to get signed off by your sponsor, which your sponsor would be your shop. And if they think you're ready to challenge the exam, they'll sign it off and then you go and write. Nothing really stops you from writing, to be honest with you. That clouds, I know it's terrible clouds out here. My buddy is online now, so I'm going to hop over. So enjoy your evening and happy landing. Riley, appreciate you stopping in, man. For the rest of your night, buddy. Catch you in the next one. Beauty. Slightly bumpy. Through 10,000, switch those guys on. Continue to look out the window here. I don't think I got any speed restrictions. I should double check that actually. In the Ombre 2. Do I gotta be at 210? Tap. I gotta be at 210. So we got some time. Tons of time. Alright, we're going to be on a heading now, so I'm going to go in heading mode. Just because, with my experience with the E-Jets, it's going to get a little sticky coming in here with the star that we got plugged in. The fact that PMDG gave up making the max because of iFly shows they are scared of competition. Yep. Uninstalling this plane after? Really? No, man, come on. It's not that bad. Just gotta learn how to fly, man. You're only getting 100 frames per second? What do you have, a super NASA computer? It's actually not a bad plane to fly. I think you're crazy to uninstall it. It's definitely not a perfect airplane to fly, but I don't think it's a bad airplane to fly. Let's start shallowing out our descent rate here. We went direct waypoint on an approach. It worked. Going direct for base. Okay. I'm happy that worked. Nasty weather out here. Also, knowing PMDG, they'll probably charge again for the 777LR given their recent history. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm actually quite surprised. They're like the only developers right now that are charging to port over their old airplane. I don't think FlightSim Studios did. I don't think Phoenix is doing it. Right? .10 on the speed. Competition's always good, though. Alright, our glide slope indicator came up. Usually it comes up in the aircraft about 15 miles away from the airport. So we're going to maintain our heading, and then we're going to go ahead and vector ourselves around for the approach. Zulta, we got to be at 3,000. At Zulta. I don't know where Zulta is it? It's up there. Curtis, what's going on, man? New York City? No, this is Montreal. Headed back to Montreal. Alright, I'm going to start turning. .057 is the final approach course, so I'm going to turn... 350. That's what we'll turn. Alright, we're all set up here. Still descending. And I'm going to arm the approach button.
2,500.
Flaps 1, we'll go speed 190. Already good for landing. Yep, almost there. As much as I hate their pricing model, their products are a decent quality. They were one of the first devs I bought products from an FSX P3D days. PMDG, I'm assuming you're talking about, right? Alright, we're waiting for Yoke. And Loke is capturing right now. Beautiful. Come back upstairs here. Super stuttery, and I'm only assuming it's because of the rain here. Super cloudy coming in here. All right. Flaps 2. Speed 170. We're going to try to butter this landing. We're waiting for glide slope to come alive here. Another landing in 0 visibility. Fuck me. Fuck me. The winds are 060 at 7. Few clouds at 1200. Overcast at 4600. Light showers of rain. Altimeter 2979. We're set. All right, gear coming down. Laps 3. There's glide slope. We're going for the butters. And we'll get fully configured here. And flaps 5. Gear down 3. Sorry. Gear down 3 green. Flaps 5 indicated. Ladies and gents, enjoy the arrival. We're going for the super butter in Montreal.
1,000.
1,000. My aircraft. My throttles. Super stutters here. Oh my god. No pappies. My best.
Approaching minimums.
Everything's lagging on the PFD.
2 minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it. Everything's lagging. Reverse coming out. $70 knots. Okay, we made it. On the manual braking. Everything's lagging. What the fuck's going on? Anyway, we're here. We made it back Montreal, ladies and gents. Not a bad little arrival there. Not bad, just not super stable on the center line. But anyway, I'll take that one all day, every day. Hopefully Flight Sim Studio sees that and gets me early access to their VNav. Good landing. Thanks, man. Erica, thank you as well. Let's do a flight together on VATSIM or something. Yeah, we could. I mean, offline, I'm pretty busy. Offline, and there we go. Minus 194, pretty much dead center. Offline, I'm pretty busy with kids and stuff, so you won't see me on. That wind got you at the end there, huh? No wind there. That's the rudder was all me. The rudder was all me. The winds were pretty good. The winds were pretty good. This aircraft is a little bit hard to control with the rudder inputs, especially after landing. It'll really throw you around if you don't butter it, and you really have to pitch the aircraft up. You really got to pitch that nose up to get under that 200 feet per minute. There we have it, 1 hour and 29 minutes. Beautiful. Flaps coming up. Get those guys off. And strobe lights coming off. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Yeah, I'm curious to know, is it the weather causing the performance? Hold on, let me see. I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to get better performance here at this airport than 40. I could be wrong. Alright, I have no idea where I parked. We're going to taxi Bravo Echo. I guess we're going to go north ramp lane to the east apron. I think it's gate 15. I think that's what we want. Problem is I have no idea where it is. These are cargo ramps. Nope. Maybe it's here? Nope. Nope. Did I miss it? Of course, blame the aircraft, not the pilot. Oh no, that was all me, man. It was all me. I'm agreeing to that. Where am I going to find that gate? Let's try this one. It's always pilot error. Oh man, my phone's blowing up like crazy. It's always pilot error. But for me, if I have to make an excuse, yeah, the rudder's a little tough, you know? All right, we're going to make a left onto Echo here. And again, now that I'm thinking about it, I did not set a landing replay. Mr. Sam Guilford, that's your fault. Well, hope you guys enjoyed that one. I had fun. Picked up 13, 14 subscribers on the day. Appreciate everybody coming out, supporting the channel. We'll be back in the sim on Sunday. We're going to be in 2024. At least you didn't float half down the runway like you did once in the Airbus. I floated in Sydney. Floated in Sydney. But did I float all the way down there? Did I land it? I might have. Oh, I did. No. Wait, hold on. You're forgetting the live stream when I was in Cairo. We flew from Hurghada to Cairo, and it was nighttime. And was I in the 7.3? I think I was in the 7.3, and we said fuck it and just put the main gears down well past our limit. I think that was the longest landing I probably did. There's the north ramp. I don't know what do they call this? North ramp lane or something? You believe that was the stream? I don't think it was in an Airbus though. I'm pretty sure it was in the 7-3. Egypt Air. Yeah, it was nighttime. Floated all the way down to the end. That was funny. Good times though. It's okay, you know. Each and every live stream that I do just only makes me better and better, you know. What's Flight Sim Gaming without a long landing here and there, or a good old smasher? I'm telling you, wait for Sunday's stream in the A350. It's gonna be fucking disgusting. As a matter of fact, don't even show up. Don't show up. It's not gonna be worth your time. I was waiting for the long landing warning call out. Can you imagine if planes had that? Going somewhere over here. Triple 7 does IRL have that warning? What does it sound like? What do they say? Long landing. Something like that? All right, here's gate 15. Holy stutterfest. Something's going on. I don't know if it's the NVIDIA update or the driver update, but this is not normal for me. I know SimCFI is having similar issues. Definitely not normal. Market break coming on. EPU's already on. Beautiful. Shut her down. Request deboarding. School's out. Electric pumps coming off. Red beacon light coming off. Why does it still sound like the engines are on? There we go. Dancing. Dancing. Aircraft. Where do I go now? Aircraft. Ground. Yeah. Come on now. What are you yapping at me? All right, ladies and gents. That was a fun one. Appreciate everybody stopping in today. You know, thank you to CST Gaming for his kindness there and becoming a member of the channel. For everybody else, thank you. Picked up, like I said, about 14 subs. Holy shit! Shut the fuck up. I already opened these guys. I already opened you guys. I don't know why you guys are still yapping at me. Fuck it. Leave it all open. To everybody that's up to the channel today, thank you very much. We surpassed 2,100 subs on the stream, or on the channel. 2,500 sub, I guess, milestone is coming up sooner rather than later. You know what I'm saying? We are going to go live again Sunday. Take out the Indy Builds 350 for a spin. Probably going to do Lima to Atlanta, or maybe we'll figure out something else where we could do maybe 2 flights in the 350. I'm not looking forward to flying it, but I did spend $110 CAD on it. We should probably take it out, see what we can do. And again, thank you to everybody. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Enjoy your Friday, ladies and gents. Peace!